Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the ICL 5 versus 5 tournament thingy majigabob. I'm going to be joined here today by Otter. Say hello, Otter.
Hello.
We're going to be casting the games today. So, let me cut us to the bracket. So we're in the bracket right now, obviously. We're up at the very top. We're going to be watching BetterThanYou versus Navi. So these are two of the teams that have done the best so far. So over on Navi, we have Incipiens, Quigs, Nalco, Maltec, and Tonzi. On BetterThanYou, we have Complex, Nuncle, Toxic, Ekip, and one other player who is currently unconnected, and their name is escaping me at the moment. Actually, maybe I can get it. Oh, it is Neeks, I think, actually, yes. So yeah, they'll be kicking off in just a moment. Players are just connecting up onto the server and getting the vetoes underway in just a minute. So if you're just joining us now, this is of course the second day of Trials and Tribulations. Yesterday we had Bukul and Otter casting away, and they did a fabulous job.
Thank you.
Today
we have Evan and myself again. And
That's
possibly one more if he gets onto us.
Indeed, a super secret special guest, shall we say. Still waiting for one player to connect. Neeks, I believe. Just going to check, is there any issues getting them into the server? No, I haven't said anything in the chat, so I'm assuming... Oh, here he is. He's joining right now.
There he is.
Alright, so let us cut to the CSGO screen. And let's get some volume. What did you see any of these teams on stream yesterday? Do we know anything about what maps they picked or anything like that?
I think BetterThanYou. They played a nuke game, as far as I know.
Oh, very likely we will see nuke here today because firsthand I know Navi love nuke.
Well, I expected that with Incipiens on the team.
Yeah. And I think Maltec is a big fan of nuke as well. So let's just get the volumes double checked there. Alright. I think we're good.
Yeah,
so we just...
Sorry,
go ahead.
No, I was going to say BetterThanYou played Overpass and Nuke against male eGirls and won both maps. So male eGirls was Ruben, Danny, Magic, Darkness, and Mr. Turtle. So a team I assumed was really strong on Nuke and my favorites to win it, and they got absolutely smashed by BetterThanYou.
Yeah, BetterThanYou. There's a lot of OGs on that team. Obviously, Complex has been to the Irish prodigy, the young man himself. Nuncle, Kieran, of course, doesn't know him. He's been around for ages. Toxic, Ekip, and Neeks as well. All attended multiple lands. They're probably one of the most experienced teams in this tournament. Although some of the players haven't played in a while. You know how CS is. You take like a year off, you come back after 2 weeks, you're back to where you were before. It's not there's not that much of a skill loss from just not playing in a while. And then Navi's kind of like the more new age players, I think, the Zoomers. Well, Maltec is obviously seen him at, I believe, the last 2 lands, maybe just the last one. But he's multiple time ICL champion. Pretty much if he's on the opposite team, you can start surrender vote nice and early. Nalco, player that's just popped out into the ICL scene probably about 2 years ago at this stage. Very, very solid fragger. Quigs, of course, UCD player, biased for him for sure. Incipiens, one of my best friends, absolutely biased for him. And Tonzi, a new player that's kind of appeared out this year but has been putting up mad numbers in ICE in particular. And so far, he's done very well in ICL. So hope to see big things from him. Hello, Mr. Admin.
I have been instructed to tell you to reconnect to the server just by typing retry, so that way you can get the team logo for Navi.
Oh, cool. Okay, we shall do that.
Okay, adios.
Okay, thank you very much. We have team logos, Otter. We're in the big leagues now.
We had it yesterday for Navi as well as we were casting them. Except the other team didn't, so it felt really one-sided, just as the match was.
Tragic. Well, I don't think we'll be able to see any picture from Complex, or Bell, as he's called on the server here for some reason, because Steam doesn't want to show me who he is, which is unfortunate, but it happens, I guess.
And And
So it looks
I
like all
have-
the players are connected and not quite ready. I think they are ready actually, but we haven't got a veto underway yet. So hopefully that is happening. We can give you some information.
Actually, I
on
have
what
the
picks and
results
bans are.
here on the website.
Oh, you do? Go ahead.
So Better Than You have banned Mirage. Navi have banned Nuke. Better Than You have picked Train. And Navi have picked Vertigo. And we're awaiting the other ones.
Ah, yes, they're just showing up in the chat now. Very, very interesting that Navi vetoed Nuke. That's shocking, actually. I did not expect that at all.
I think
so
after Kieran's performance on last night on Nuke, I don't think they want to risk it. Especially after taking down such a favorite team such as Male eGirls.
True, that's a fair point. Who are your favorites coming to this game now?
I don't know, with the form that Better Than You have been showing against some stronger teams, I'd be slightly leaning towards them, but you never know. Navi is a really solid lineup as well, and I hope it's close. I want to see a close match, but at the same time, I don't know.
That is very interesting because my favorite to go into this is going to be Navi, so we have some controversy here. A bit of conflict among the casters. So let's stay tuned and see who's going to come out on top.
And the last decider map is Inferno.
Oh, Inferno. Awesome. Okay, so Nuke, and what was the second? Oh, sorry, Train. What's the second map, did you say?
Vertigo.
Vertigo. Train, Vertigo, and Inferno. I like it. I like it.
I was begging for a Vertigo map yesterday, and I get it today.
Ah, we take those. So we're just going to be loading in. GoTV is, of course, a minute or so behind the server. So no peeking at your Steam friends list to see the scores early. That is illegal, unallowed.
If only I had friends that were playing in this map.
I'm sure anyone in this server would be your friend. Don't worry about it. Anyway, we're going to be kicking off shortly. I believe the first map doesn't have a knife first sides, and it's whoever didn't pick it gets to pick first side.
Yeah, it doesn't show here, but I'm assuming Navi would pick CT on this side.
Yeah, I think you're probably correct.
Although they're loading in on the scoreboard as T side, so...
Oh, maybe. Maybe then. That is, yeah, that is curious. So, for those of you that don't know yet, there is, of course, a prize pool for this tournament. ICL's first 5v5 tournament in a long time. Possibly one of the first that's like been streamed properly in a significant amount of time. The prize pool, of course, is... Now, this is cheeky, but it's 5 digits if you count in cents, but it is, of course, €100 for the first team, or 10,000 cent, 40 for the team that comes second, and 20 for the team in third. So third place will be decided by the lower bracket final, which will be today, I believe. The bracket is constantly confusing me because I am a little bit on the smooth brain side. Let me have a look.
I believe whoever wins this gets the second place prize already.
Whoever wins... Oh, sorry, yes. Whoever wins this is guaranteed to get second place at least because they're through to the grand final. The loser of this will go down to the round 5, which is a best of 3 against... oh, no, sorry. They will go down to the round... Wait.
Yeah,
No, I'm confusing myself. So, okay. In the lower bracket... Male eGirls and Carly's Darlings are playing each other. The winner of that will play against the winner of Munchy Bros and the Bean Boys. The winner of that lineup will then go on to play the loser of this, and the winner of that will go on to play the winner of this in the grand finals. I believe I've got that
either
correct.
way, I think both of these teams are guaranteed either second or third place prize pool at this point.
Yes, I believe there is a chance that if one of them loses this and they lose their next game, that they won't get the second place prize pool.
Yeah, they'll just get the third. So either way, they've already guaranteed themselves a cash prize.
A bit of money, yeah. So we should be kicking off shortly. We're just waiting for a couple of the Navi players to ready up. That's interesting. I actually can't see if Bell or Complex has readied up yet. I am also unable to mute him. This is on Steam's end, so unfortunate for that, but I don't know what I can do about it.
That's just how auto director works now.
Yeah. I have a tendency of accidentally clicking my mouse and then forgetting to turn auto director back on. So let's hope with practice that habit shall be broken. I'm going to leave X-ray on because I find it just nicer for spectator experience.
Just spam the Z if you feel uncertain. You can't turn it off by pressing it, so you can only turn it on.
That's true. Yeah, I've got some fancy bindings actually. I've got C for caster's control, and X for X-ray, and then my decals I've got on shift so I can clear the blood if it becomes too hard to see something.
I have my decals on V.
V, that's a good one. That's a good one. Easily accessible.
Only problem is I do that in Valorant and then I open up my mic.
Oh my god, that is a problem. I wonder if we'll see some an ICL equivalent for Valorant actually in the future. That would be an interesting, because there's actually quite a lot of Irish Valorant players.
Our two best UCC CSGO players went to Valorant. That feels bad. Anyways, we are in.
Yeah,
oh, it is a knife round. Wait, why is it a knife round?
Oh, they just forfeit the knife round. So the match config is set up so that there is a knife round, but there is not. Oh my goodness, that is a terrifying mask. Who has that? Maltech. That mask is like full-on Deathstroke type stuff. I love it.
Last night there was no knife rounds actually.
It could be
Probably
because of the way
discussed.
they've set it up today. They've changed everything, I think. So it should be working smoothly. There's just probably that one little oversight, but not a bother. The teams are all good sports and killed themselves in console. Anyway, we'll kick it off with the pistol round. First map of the evening. Navi versus BetterThanYou. It looks like on Navi, there's going to be 4 sets of armor bot, a Molotov, and a flash in the hands of Tonzi. Over on BetterThanYou, we have a smoke and 2 flashes in the hands of Neeks, and everybody else opting for armor.
Yeah, CTs with an early slight stack towards the B side, which might pay off unless the T's here go underpass. But where do you think NKZ is going to be throwing that smoke?
It's probably going to be a left side bomb or maybe connector if it looks like they're going to go down Pop Dog here for some sort of an A hit. Oh, so he's actually in Ivy, so he's just going to throw that. Oh, they're going to wrap CT then probably and come through old bomb or split to B through CT. It's a nice strat either way. There's actually a gap in that. Nalco might be able to spot out Neeks. Neeks does get the first kill onto Quigzo and swaps out for that USP. Complex takes a bit of damage. Incipiens manages to find Neeks actually. Nuncle, meanwhile, on the B side, does find Maltech. Takes him out, swaps for the USP, but is dropped by Tonzi. Bell, on the other hand, does drop Incipiens, and now it's a 3 versus 2. As Tonzi falls, now it's just Nalco. 1 versus 3. Retake as the bomb is down on that B site. He knows Complex is in CT.
Now in a difficult 1-on-2. Gets the first one though, so pushing up on the upper site while 2 T's are on the bomb site. Gets the second one. All he has now is the third one. Fighting, missing. He kept hiding behind and none of the shots are hitting. It's a bit messy, but the time is going down and there's no kit, but he should have it. No?
Just missed it,
Just
I think.
missed it. That's
That
unfortunate.
that would have been a bomb of a first round if he managed to do that. There was less than a second in that defuse. I could just hear the music start as he started defusing, so I think he's about half a second too late, if even. So first round will be going in favor of BetterThanYou. But Navi probably will force into this one, given that Nalco did manage to hold onto his armor, and every T player died, so the loss, the frag bonuses, of course, is going to be spread pretty evenly around the Navi side, except for Nalco, who's going to be a little bit inflated, having 3 kills himself. Meanwhile, BetterThanYou, they're going to buy up AKs because they're expecting Navi to force into this one, so they just want the better weaponry here. And I've done it already. I've done it. I forgot to enable the auto director, and it seems to be broken.
Done the same. Anyways, Ekip with the first 2 kills of the round to open it up in the upper B area, leaving B site alone as Maltech rotates back onto upper.
Looking like they're going to group up for a B hit here as they take the bomb towards that B ramp. Although they could go Pop Dog either. Although it's looking like they're going to walk past it towards the B ramp and upper B. Meanwhile, C players all stacked over in the A are only now going to start to rotate, and it looks like it should be Nalco to make first contact here. Oh, Ekip actually does make contact onto Maltech. Nalco finds the first kill though onto Toxic. He's traded out by Bell, and Neek's finding a kill apiece, and now it's just Quigs 1v4 retake. He does have a deagle and body armor, but he's missed the first couple of shots, and Ekip, all he takes is one bullet to throw off his aim, and that's going to be enough as Complex rushes up to that connector and finds the head of Quigs. 2 rounds on the board for BetterThanYou.
Yeah, it was a good round, losing only 1 player, and Ekip actually picking up the MP9, expecting the eco now here and to farm up some cash.
Very, very clever move, actually. And like, look at his money already. He can buy an AK in full armor. He could have died last round and he'd comfortably be able to buy, but he just wants that every advantage coming into this. He's not going to underestimate his opponents. Quigs looks like he's going to go for a quick main kill. Might catch Ekip off guard here, but Ekip, quick with that MP9, will find Quigs. Complex finds 1, Toxic finds 1. Now it's just Nalco and Tonzi in the 2 versus 5. Now it's a 1 versus 5. As Tonzi, the last man standing, he's going to be on a flank coming to Pop Dog, but I think they're probably going to be holding him. Toxic will, and he will find that kill. 3 on the board for BetterThanYou, none in the hands of Navi.
Yeah, again, all the players surviving. You know, look at that. 6k on Complex, almost 8k on Ekip actually he bought, so back to 5k, 7k on NKZ. You know, the CTs not only have to win this one, but the following and after if they want to run away with some easy rounds.
Indeed. Look at this coming out on Nalco. We have a glass cannon. I do love a glass cannon on Train, especially because the op is such a pivotal weapon on this because of all the long range fights. And he will find that opening kill onto Complex. Maltech finds 1 as well onto Nuncle. And suddenly it's a 5 versus 3 and we're only 20 seconds into the round.
Yeah, Ekip trying to peek, but in the end, just the trades are favoring the CT side, and it's NKZ in a 1v4, and I'm not sure if he'll be able to pull this one off. Running away into Ivy, as the CTs will probably be looking to hunt him down.
It is definitely a big ask. He does have the bomb, and he does have a lot of time to work with here. And of course he has AK body armor. So it's definitely not unwinnable, but it's a very unlikely situation. Especially looking at how disciplined the CT players are playing right now. They're not pushing aggressively. They know they've got him isolated out towards either long or T main. And they're just going to kind of hold those angles. And Scipien's holding from back green is going to spot if he comes out on the left side of blue train. Doesn't look like he will yet anyway. He's probably going to want to walk up green train. Oh, he will step out, and then Scipien's just rips the head off him. First round now on the board for Navi.
Yeah, another beautiful round. The first 2 frags going towards the CT side, and even all the trades after that. You know, Toxic trying to get the trade, but falling, and Ekip as well. And just Scipien's just showing that, you know, the glass cannon was a really good buy to get that first pick in the round, and the T's just seem to fall apart from there.
Indeed, and it looks like Neeks now is going to take out an AWP of his own. Won't find anything with the early pick. Nuncle, though, taking a lot of damage from that Molotov. Dropped to 55 hit points. And Neeks is caught in the corner with that AWP.
Shot came off from Ivy, so now the T's will know where he's playing. And Scipien's pushing up close, gets 1 onto NKZ, and that's another frag that's going to Navi at the start of the round.
That's a very cheeky play. He knew that NKZ would be looking towards deep green train, so he peeked up close on the left-hand side, and Neeks had no way of being able to see him with that sort of lowered FOV of the AWP. 2 kills now going in favor of Navi here. BetterThanYou starting to show a little bit of a pause in their early stomp. Tonzi, great angle here to take out Ekip. Whoa, and he does that. Now it's just Nuncle and Toxic in the 2 versus 5.
Yeah, again, just like last round, first 3 kills, and even though the trades come in, it's same situation as last time, but 1v4, and this time it ends earlier than the last. And now the T's are forced on either a half buy or an eco.
Indeed, actually, yeah. Despite having all that early bank built up, looks like they're just going to go for a pistol buy. Probably the wise decision, because they know their rounds are numbered on T side. Very good start for them. Like they'll be happy with like a 10-5, 11-4. So they really only need 1 or 2 more rounds. They have a lot of rounds to spare. They can take their time here. Oh, Krieg's early damage done onto Ekip. That nade is going to be lethal. Look at that damage. Incipiens finds one. Krieg's finds one. Toxic does trade it out, but Maltech from that under heaven position will find Toxic. And he should get this one onto Complex. And now it's just Neeks in the 1 versus 4. The player seemingly always lasts alive for Better Than You. Let's see if he can do some economy damage to Navi here with that Deagle. Missed that first kill onto Incipiens, and Incipiens will drop him. Reasonably clean round from Navi there. Quigs does drop, but his up will be recovered by Maltech and re-dropped to him. And we're all tied up.
Yeah. Quigs did. He had 40 utility damage at the start of that round, and now he has 241 just from that single grenade.
That was lethal. It was so well timed as well. Like, it actually just went perfectly into the center of the mass, doing like 50 damage to most of the players. You cannot get better than that, in all honesty. Will be a buy coming out from Better Than You. What'd you say?
I was saying that despite the nade being thrown, one of the T's who were on 20 HP got away with it.
Oh, yes.
With their line.
Yeah, it could have been worse. Could have been worse for sure. Looking like it's going to be a B drop thing. The Nova from Maltech. He'll find that first kill, but he will be traded out by Ekip. Tonzi's in a huge spot here to take out Ekip. He'll peek out. He'll get the first swing out spraying. Perhaps a bit of a mistake there. Ekip finds that trade. Excuse me, it was Toxic he got that first kill onto. Now it's a 3 versus 3 retake. B site train. Fairly easy to retake historically. And the T's are a little stuck on the old utility to do it. Incipiens will find a kill onto Ekip. Quakes finds one onto Complex. And again, it's just Neeks in the 1 versus 3 clutch situation. The bomb is planted for him. And nobody's currently looking up there. He'll manage to peek out, find that first kill, finds the second onto Incipiens as well. And now it's just Quigs in the 1 versus 1. Neeks finishes it out 1 versus 3. And Better Than You have taken the lead again.
Those are not the rounds you want to be losing at the CT side. You know, 3v3 bringing it down to 3-on-1. Probably the mentality is, oh, we already won this round and no one's holding up, or is it smoked off? Pretty confident, and he just peeks through the smoke and that's it. Maltech with that Nova, he showed up with it last night and he was doing bits with it, and he's going to keep on buying it.
That is very, very well played from Neeks, but a huge oversight from Navi to not hold that upper position. Neeks finds the opening kill on Quigs and gets a second one onto Incipiens, not before Incipiens does manage to find a Bell, however. 4 versus 3 now in favor of the T side as they flood out onto the A-bomb site. Bomb will be going down in a reasonably default position. It looks like the CTs are going to be slow to retake here, if even. Oh, they are grouping towards Old Bomb, actually. They could be considering going for this.
Maltech with the flank. Will he go for it? Surely that smoke gives it away. No. NKZ's going to be caught off here. Oh no, he's whiffed it. Oh no.
NKZ, what was that? A complete 180, just destroys Maltech in like the flick of the wrist. And Navi don't manage to find a single kill on that retake. Better Than You just sweep the floor. And that is 5 rounds on the board for them. They are having a very, very comfortable T side right now. And Navi are also forced onto an eco. This could very well be 6 or 7 rounds here for Better Than You.
That was so unfortunate for Maltech. NKZ with another 3k, so 6 kills in the past 2 rounds. And Tonzi actually with a hero op buy from the CT side.
That is very interesting. Maltech gets dropped straight away by a lovely flick from Complex. Incipient is trying to find his gun. He doesn't realize it's gone a little bit far to the left. Knuckle finds a kill onto Tonzi. Incipient dinks Ekip, and I think he dinked Neeks through Ekip. Didn't manage to land either kill though. Ekip will find Quigs. Nalco does find Knuckle in the meantime, but he's in a 1 versus 4 right now. Does manage to reclaim the op, so perhaps he'll want to hold on to that coming into the next round.
It was a bit unfortunate. Tonzi got cut off on the timing there while holding up with the op and just got taken out by an AK. So now it's up to Nalco to keep this into the next round.
I thought in my heart of hearts for a moment Nalco was going to drop into Pop Dog with that op, and I was screaming at myself, don't do it Nalco, don't do it. But he didn't. He listened. He does manage to find one exit frag onto Ekip, who's taking a lot of okay, it was Neeks that actually... Oh, Nalco! Ooh. Lovely little flick there to take out Complex, and he wants to defend that up, stop Better Than You from getting their hands on it. And he's far enough away from the bomb that he'll survive here. That's actually very wise of him to do. And the two players, I think, realized he's probably going to be defending that up, and they're just going to head to the bets and close out the round and hold on to those last 2 AKs. That's interesting. I thought it was Incipiens that got the double dink onto Neeks and Ekip, but it looks like Neeks shot Ekip in the back of the head.
Oh, that's unlucky. Hopefully that damage didn't cost them the deaths there, but anyways, it looks like we're going for a B play, and Tonzi's pushing up with the Swag 7, gets one, tries to get the second, gets two in one shot, gets the fourth. Can he go on for the eighth? No, Nuncle puts an end to that. And now what looked like a calm round and a calm buy from both sides, and Tonzi with the swag just to do it all, and Nuncle now shaking his head.
Not sure where did it all go wrong right there, but my god, Tonzi, the collateral Mag 7 shot and everything, like, talk about rubbing salt in that wound. Navi have just stolen around that I mean, it was a full buy for them, except for the fact that Tonzi had a Mag 7. But my god, did he make that work? This Navi squad seemed to be the absolute shotgun kings, but Maltic buying that Nova, Tonzi making that Mag 7 play. He nearly could have got that ace there as well. That was very, very close.
Yeah, that was 3,500 in cash he just got from that single round. You know, on top of the 3,200 for winning. And Incipiens, though, I'm not sure if that's the play to stand in the molly and give away your position. That is a beautiful boost by the T side, and Tonzi got completely off guard as Ivy controls firmly in the T's hands, and it's looking like a CT play here.
Incipien's going to push into T main, but he will be dropped by Toxic, who is watching it. Quigs, in the meantime, does manage to find Nuncle, but it is, again, another 3v4 retake for the CTs over on that A-bomb site. Bomb should be going down pretty much uncontested here. Quigs is in Pop Dog. They have smoked him off, but he does have a lot of utility to work with. He could drop his own smoke and perhaps play around that or flash himself out. Definitely got options here. And Maltic and Nalco, towards the connector position, also have a bit of space to work with. If they can manage to find this player under Heaven, they'll have a pretty good chance. But Neeks, oh my goodness. Shot like 4 bullets there and got 2 headshots. Beautiful stuff. Quigs peeking out of Pop Talk. We'll find Ekip, but Toxic swings out, and that is a clean trade and a clean 7th round for Better Than You here.
Yeah, I think Nyx there just managed to peek while both CTs were looking away, and that was it. And Quigs just peeking in the end probably could have saved, but in that situation, you're in a bit of panic, maybe trying to get a few frags while they're caught off guard, but I think it would have been more beneficial for him to keep that AK until the next round, and as their buy is not looking healthy at all.
Yeah, that's definitely true. He could have perhaps dropped Tonzi a Mag 7 maybe. And actually, Tonzi is taking that towards the B ramp again. Won't find anything with it. Maltek, though, with the P90 will find Neeks straight away, and that's definitely one of the problem players for Better Than You, taking down straight away. Nuncle will trade it out, but not before Nalco manages to find him as well. Toxic, meanwhile, in long, destroys Nalco with the lovely little pre-fire. Takes him right down. Complex caught with his knife out. Will be dropped to 2 hit points from the Mag 7. He does get damage onto Tonzi, but Tonzi will find that kill and steal an AK. And suddenly this is a 3 versus 2 in favor of Navi on the worst buy.
Yeah, I thought at the start of the round, especially with that op with no armor and the kills in Ivy, I thought it was a done round for the T side. And here they are, Tonzi picking up that crucial kill, catching Complex off guard, almost dying himself, but hopefully for the T side, that 3 HP on Tonzi will keep him from being aggressive.
Yeah, 3 HP is better than no HP, and I think Incipiens should find Toxic here. That he will. Catches him on the push. Unfortunate timing from Toxic, but good timing from Incipiens. And Ekip in the 1 versus 3. He will find the first one onto Incipiens in long. He's tagged up Quigs a little bit, and he knows Tonzi is low. That Molotov might just do it. Yes, it will. And now it's Quigs and Ekip in the 1 versus 1. Ekip swings out, but Quigs on 15 hit points takes 2 bullets to his chest, and he will find the kill onto Ekip's 5-7 is our score here in favor of Better Than You. Navi struggling to buy even on the back of that round win. We've seen MP9 in the hands of Nalco. Maltek not yet got his hands on a weapon. Picks up an AUG, a little bit of reduced util. Meanwhile, I'm Better Than You, though. They're going to go for the pistol buy. Neeks is going to do a bit of a juggernaut, but he can still buy next round, so that's not an issue to him. Absolutely no grenades on the T side, though. Does not bode well.
Yeah, trying to push in dry is probably not one of the smartest ideas. You know, you could have maybe downgraded from a deagle to a flashbang. Would have been really helpful. NKZ still had, you know, if he was still buying down to 2k, could have easily bought 2 flashes and a smoke to help his team, but it'll depend now from the hold from the CTs. Will they be able to punish this lack of, as they are pushing through Ivy now?
Toxic got a bit of a lurk. Looks like he wants to go down Pop Dog. Nalco in a great spot to take out one, maybe two here. Spots out Ekip, swings out. He will be instantly traded by Bell. Incipiens, though, manages to trade that out. Tonzi finds Toxic on the lurk. And now it's just Complex and Neeks in a 1 versus 2. Or 2 players left alive for Better Than You. Neeks dropped by Incipiens. Now it's just Complex with the 13 hit points and a deagle. No body armor. That Molotov is also going to force him back. He cannot push that. It looks like all the players seem to want to get this kill. So they're just going to charge at him, and Maltech, running into his own teammates' flames, will get that kill. Navi 6, Better Than You 7.
Yeah, after that first frag onto Ivy, all the CTs just turned their attention after the call was made. And like I said, a single smoke to block off that right side would have allowed them all to pass safely. But without a smoke or a flash, any utility, they were all just mowed down.
Absolutely, yeah. However, Better Than You do have a bit of a buy here. They are still lacking a little bit on the util. Ekip, or the Mac 10 in his hands as well. Navi, 2 AUGs. Quake still holding on to that AK. Knuckle does find that first kill onto Nalco, however. Maltech will trade it out with the AUG. And see if he's pushing up the sandwich. Might catch Complex off guard. That he will. Gets tagged up in return, though. So he's definitely in the crosshairs of Better Than You. Meanwhile, if Auto Director would be so kind, they would show us that Better Than You are pushing out on the B bomb site. And Ekip manages to find Tonzi. Suddenly it's a 3 versus 3, and the CTs are going to have to retake here. Incipiens pushing that smoke. Might get good timing on Ekip. Toxic finds Quigs as well, and suddenly it's just Maltech in the 1 versus 3. How did that happen?
I don't know. I think, did they push through the smoke there in connector? That might have cost him, but Maltech now with 2 of his own, and it's the same situation now. NKZ from the top. And again, not being checked is just, I'm watching the first round again, I'm telling you.
Oh, Neeks called his bluff. He knows he's not sticking that. Oh, this is so big brain from Neeks. Maltech is so frustrated that he's not peeking. And he will, and Maltech will peek him just at the right moment. Not wishing to stick it. That was Neeks reading that absolutely perfectly.
Yeah, Neeks had to have nerves of steel not to peek there again. You know, 7 HP, it's just one tap and you're over it. And the scoreline 7-7, which is still a really good a really good score on this T side here.
It is, yeah. Better Than You. Definitely going to be happy with this. This last round isn't even that important to them. Like, if they could take 7 rounds into the CT side, they will be well happy with that. But if they could pick up an 8, I mean, 8 is better than 7. Meanwhile, Navi definitely want to be picking up this, and that they might just do as Maltech picks up that first kill onto Toxic. Neeks does trade it out, and Maltech jumping down off the ladder will get a second kill before suiciding. Quigs finds 1 onto Ekip, and Neeks picks up 2 of his own. 3 in this round total for him, and it's just Nalco in the 1 versus 3. 1 versus 2, sorry.
Yeah, the information that they're low, you know, it's a match. It's not like matchmaking where you can just check the HP after you die. So otherwise it'd be, oh,
unlucky timing from Nalco. Jumps up in the box, clears Neeks' angle, but looks away just as Neeks peeks, and Neeks will find that headshot. 4k for him in this round. He is absolutely doing bits for Better Than You. And Better Than You, on the lesser favored side of Train, have actually come out on top here. 8-7 is our scoreline at halftime.
yeah, NKZ and Ekip just putting a performance. Ekip, though, you know, he's on 14 frags, but you really didn't see them. I guess he was just like getting them throughout the rounds, but NKZ just really had those round changing performances, you know, those 2-3Ks and another 2K just to really cement those rounds for his team.
Huge 1v3
CTs
clutch from him as well.
Yeah, and the CTs can do nothing to stop him.
Yeah, I said that before about Ekip, but he's definitely, like, you know, the copy pasta. I remember a Guardian flick. Did you ever look at the scoreboard? I won't try to recite it because I recite it badly. But I feel like Ekip is literally just the Olaf Meister. He'll just get 30 kills and you don't know where he got them from. But I mean, the impact speaks for itself. His team is in the lead here, 8-7 on the lesser favorite half. So yeah. I mean, we don't see them, but he's doing some lifting.
Yeah, Maltech with 2 flashes and a P250 on the T side, and what I like to see on the CT pistol is to always see a diffuse kit. It's annoying to be the player to buy that, especially if you have 5 Glocks body shotting you, but you really need that if you want to give your team a chance on the afterplant, which is probably the situation we're going into now. Is the T side gets onto B side without any frags being traded, and all the CTs are connected up into connector, and Incipiens and Tonzi both have frags, and now there's only 3 CTs left.
Ekip drops onto low HP, will fall to Incipiens as well. 2 versus 5 now, just Kieran and Complex left. Lovely shot from Incipiens to just drop Complex, and Nalco will steal Incipiens' 4k by picking up that last kill onto Nuncle. But that's a solid pistol round from Navi now on the T side. Interesting what you're saying about defuse kits as well. I wonder how differently that half would have gone if Nalco had a defuse kit in that very first round. He would have had time to defuse that bomb. And he didn't even get body shot that much in the round, so I don't think it would have influenced the outcome of any of the frags. I think we could have been looking at a very different half. So definitely worth mentioning a kit on the CT pistol round. Very, very important. But 8-8 is our scoreline right now. As we do see a good buy coming out from Navi and pretty much a full eco coming out from BetterThanYou. A P250 in the hands of Complex. Neeks is going to fall straight away. This should be a steamroll here for Navi. Although Complex manages to find a kill onto Incipiens. Nalco does trade it out. Yeah, Toxic finds one with that USP as well onto Tonzi. Dropped to 1 hit point in return. Nuncle also, he will fall. He will get a dink off onto Maltech as well. Quigs in the end though will close it out with the kill onto Toxic. Lovely little 3k from Nalco there. Get them voice cracks out of the way.
Get them out of the way, so for the more important parts of the game, you don't have them.
Exactly, yeah. That's how it works, right? We will see BetterThanYou buying up 5 M4s coming into this. Not a single bit of head armor on the side, which could come to bite them, given that Incipiens and Maltech have opted to hold on to their Mac 10s, which I do like to see. It is a gamble, but it can be worthwhile because they do get that extra grenade off. And we can see smokes in the hands of Toxic. Knuckle instantly dropped by Nalco. Lovely quick peek out from him. Toxic should be able to get that kill into Nalco, but no, the flash is just good enough. Complex finds Quiz. Incipiens jumping through the smoke will also be dropped by Complex. Toxic will find Nalco as well, finally putting an end to his shenanigans. Oh, sorry. Tonzi will find Toxic in return, and Tonzi will find a second one onto Neeks, and now it's suddenly just a 1 versus 2 for Complex. What has happened there? Suddenly Tonzi has found 3 kills in the middle of nowhere, and it's just Maltech and him against the singular player of Complex.
That round went from Nalco getting the opening frag and all of them out onto the A site. I thought it was a done round, and then, Complex and Toxic getting the kills, and I thought, all of a sudden now the T's are gone, and then Tonzi with the flank gets 3 kills, and here we are again now. Complex in a 1-on-2. 1 is low, however, but no kit might prove difficult.
Indeed. Does have, of course, the buy. Won't spot out Maltech on top of the train box, and Maltech has spotted him out. That is incredible. I haven't seen someone play up there in a 2 versus 1 since silver matchmaking, but Maltech, I mean, he'll make that work any day of the week. He'll find that kill, and he will actually take the lead on the scoreboard. Oh no, he won't actually, as Nalco is still ahead of him, but he will take the lead ahead of Neeks as he gets his 16th kill. Nalco, of course, sitting on 17, is ahead. Navi picking up their 10th round and forcing BetterThanYou onto a deco.
Yeah, are you really questioning what Maltech is doing after buying a Nova and P90 on the CT side?
I would never be so bold as to ever question what Maltech is doing in any of his life decisions. The man is just a god at the game, and he's shown it so far in the tournament. He's definitely coming up big this game as well. Ekip manages to find Tonzi almost single-handedly there. Of course, there were other players to keep Tonzi distracted, but Ekip not taking a point of damage and managing to pick up that AK is going to be huge for the team on this retake. 5 versus 4. They don't have any weaponry to really go for this or any utility. They might just for the sake of trying to take guns out of the hands of Navi, but this should be a Navi round win. They'll probably go for exit frags more than likely here.
Yeah, you can see all the CTs gathering around that AK to make sure it's not lost at all. Maybe trying to give it over to Complex, who has the 1 bit of body armor, and well, there goes that plan.
I feel like I'm watching a king with all his mighty bodyguards walking around, and Neeks actually died to the bomb there. That's a bit unfortunate, but I mean, it's not the end of the world. You get a good buy in this round anyway. Most players on 5.6 to 6k. We've seen AWP coming out in the hands of Complex, and a second one in the hands of Nuncle. Maltech, of course, picking up his 2. I believe he just bought that. He didn't have that last round. I could be wrong though. Either way, Navi somehow making this T-side work for them as they picked up 4 rounds in a row. BetterThanYou gonna want to win this spy round now. And oh, it's a collateral. Doesn't manage to get the second kill, but does 81 damage onto Nalco. Complex fully flashed. Drops Incipiens. And he gets the wallbang onto Tonzi as well. Tonzi dropped to 55 and he hasn't even seen a player yet.
Oh, don't shoot. Oh, come on. I don't think that's wall bangable, but if that has happened, that's just... No one has seen each other, basically. You know, Complex gets that kill while fully blind, so not a single player was spotted in that round, and we have 1 dead and over 100 HP gone now.
Yeah, the Prodigy is going to be using his powers to just find some damage, and definitely what a round to do it. It's BetterThanYou's first proper buy round. So they're definitely going to want to be the ones winning this one. And so far, they're on track to. As they have a lot of map control too. No contact made on the B-bomb site from either team. Is BetterThanYou just established their hold there. Navi seemingly wanting to hit A. But they're going to need to find probably 2 entry frags to comfortably take this without losing a single player. And that is a big ask on train A site.
Yeah, 2 smokes were already wasted as Complex gets the wallbangs and the shots. And Toxic now gets one onto Tonzi. And Complex with one of his own. Quigs with the trade. Ekip back onto Quigs and Nalco. And Ekip again just to clean it up. Yeah, Complex probably did over 300 damage that round despite his 2 kills. And it's just really important to point out that 2 smokes were wasted and Complex gets the kill and then the collateral and then the wallbang and the teachers go away and those smokes are wasted.
Yeah, exactly. That's a really good point. They kind of got cold feet after they saw Complex was just kind of cheating on them, making them feel bad about themselves. It will be a buy coming out from Navi, however, in this round, hoping to win it back. Tonzi on the UMP, not ideal, but I mean, there's worse buys. Maltech running through Pop Tag will find Toxic, traded out by Complex, nice and quick. Nalco, in the meantime, will find Neeks over on the B-bomb site, and that bomb should be going down relatively uncontested. Tonzi doing a lot of damage onto Ekip there, but not finding the kill. 3 versus 3. The bomb down. This actually kind of favors the T's here, I feel. Oh, but Quig's caught looking the wrong direction as Ekip just swings out, finds the head of him, and now it's probably favoring the CTs. Smoke will come out for the ramp position. Nalco, though, has found himself into a huge position. We'll find that first kill onto Complex, finds a second one onto Nuncle, and a third onto Ekip. Nalco, 4k in that round. Huge round to show up huge for the team, as he brings that 2 versus 3 retake into a 2 versus 0 as Navi pick up their 12th round.
Yeah, even with 3 players alive on the beam bomb site, you can't check all the angles. It was smoked off, and Nuncle unluckily also missed the smoke on the bomb, so he couldn't stick it. And Incipiens didn't have to do anything that round. Just the fact that he was alive gave Nalco all the time to win that clutch.
Yeah, the value of staying alive is heavily underrated in a lot of first-person shooter games, but I feel like in CS in particular, especially in like not quite an amateur scene like this, like these are definitely some of the more prestigious Irish players, but in terms of like perhaps the newer teams, you can't think of that as a 1v3 from Nalco because obviously his teammate was still alive, and his teammate, although he didn't do anything, his presence was enough to keep the CTs distracted, and I think that is very important to note. BetterThanYou just getting swept out of that round. Quick throwaway round for them, I think. They will be forcing, or comfortably buying, into this round. 2 AWPs on Hands of Complex and Kieran. Meanwhile on Navi, no AWPs, but I mean, look at their bank. 10k on Nalco, 8.6 on Incipiens. They're buying for the rest of this game pretty much. BetterThanYou are going to need to do some serious damage and get some rounds pretty quickly. Quick pop dog play from Incipiens will find Neeks pretty quickly. Toxic will trade it out though. But the hit is underway and the T's have a lot of control of A main. Third kill of the round going in favor of Maltech. Toxic will trade it out again. Kieran has been dropped 3 versus 3. And they have control of the B of Green Train anyway. Oh, Complex in heaven will be spotted out by Quigs, but somehow Quigs falls to an unreal shot from Complex there. And Toxic catches Nalco walking through the smoke, and it's just Tonzi in the 1 versus 3. He will spot out Toxic in Ivy, does a lot of damage but won't find the kill, and that's going to be a frag for Complex every day of the week as he picks up his second of the round. Toxic sitting on 3. Lovely little play from the 2 of them to pick up a 10th round for BetterThanYou.
Yeah, Quigs there had Complex up in heaven, had the lineup and just couldn't hit it, and then the push through the smoke by one of the T's was punished as Toxic was just crouching right behind it. It's just really unfortunate turn of events because it could have been either round there, but those 2 frags dropped instantly and that was it.
Oh, Tonzi just missing that wall bang onto Complex. Complex was crouched, and I think Tonzi was aiming head level. Oh, but he gets it on the refrag! Oh my god, Complex, you've just got reversed. That was huge. Meanwhile, Neeks does manage to find Incipiens, but Complex is going to be upset with that one.
Yeah, Nick's now with it all to do is the T's start pushing, getting at least one here would benefit him, and he does, and he gets away with it. That will surely make the T's think about it now.
Yeah, 12 hit points, but still alive, and we've spoken about the value of staying alive. That Molotov from Maltech won't force him out of position. He's comfortably going to be sitting on top of the white train. Nice angle, actually. And the T's are kind of isolated up towards the B halls here. We might see some CT aggression over at the A-bomb site. They are being quiet, which is of note that they're probably making CTs wonder where the hell they are. Let's see if I can see Tonzi's perspective here. Gonna be looking towards that connector. Won't spot anything. A nice little angle though. 38 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, that boost can be really useful to catch a free kill, but the positioning just doesn't favor him, and Nalco gets the first kill onto NKZ, and Tonzi to follow up the trade on Ekip, and Toxic with one of his own, and now Tonzi's in a 1-on-2 and 20 seconds left. If the CTs just push up close, the timing won't favor him.
Yeah, he needs to find a kill here quick, and I don't think... Yeah, Better Than You are very disciplined here. They know he's got the AWP, and they know he's going to be faking the plant a couple of times. Nuncle will spot him out in the default bomb, and oh, Tonzi got timinged. Toxic has swung hard to the right, and will find that kill as Navi submit their 11th round, as Better Than You pick up a 2-round deficit. Now is all that remains.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that jump by Tonzi was on purpose. Maybe just an accident, you know. If you have it bound to the scroll wheel, just jumped up and Ekip just takes him out while he's in the air. Very unlucky.
Quite possibly that, or he's trying to make space, trying to pull Ekip's aim harder to the left so that his team can come in from the angle and trade out the kill. It's noble, but it doesn't always play out if you've got a man disadvantage. Anyway, the T's will be buying up again as they are still loaded. This should be their last buy round for a while though, as they have lost the last 2 rounds, and I believe they only just survived. Oh no, they actually had 5 people survive the round before. That's why they had so much money in the first place. So this has been 3 comfortable buy rounds in a row from them. Incipiens charging through the heaven position, finds Neeks, finds Ekip through the smoke. Tonzi finds Toxic. Tonzi finds Complex, and Incipiens finds Nuncle. The absolute duo, the face-it pug duo, find Navi their 4th round as they just charge out that B-bomb site.
Yeah, Navi only took 31 damage that round from Tonzi, and I don't know what Better Than You were doing. Probably gambled on an A stack there, and no one was there to hold B, as Navi just perfectly got that call to rush B and easy B height. Just nobody there.
Not sure what the call was with the stack on the A, but they actually had all 5 players towards A there. And it didn't really work out. Toxic, though, will find Nalco with the headshot deagle through the smoke all the way into A main from camera position. And although Better Than You are definitely on a deco here, they do have a man advantage, some space to work with. If they can reclaim that gun, I mean, 2 of their players have body armor. They could definitely make something work. And a kit on Ekip as well, actually. That could be quite huge.
Yeah, never underestimate the Deagles.
I wouldn't dare. Underestimating the Deagles is like underestimating Maltech. It's just something you don't do in this game.
Though just a nice even spread from both sides here. The T's hoping that the Deagles will get on patient and push, but they seem to be holding firm. Not even going for that weapon that was dropped in main, and Quigs gets dinged through the wall there. A bit unlucky for Complex, but Quigs gets away with his life as 2 T's now run out A main, and Incipiens 1 kill onto Complex, Quigs onto Ekip, and now it's a 3-on-2? Jesus, I'm getting lost here.
Toxic cannot be silenced, finds 3 Deagle kills there. 2 back to back. Lovely little jumping 1D onto I didn't notice who it was, but it was lovely nonetheless. Neeks pushing that smoke will find Tonzi, and now it's just the 1 versus 1. Incipiens 3 kills in this round to the 1 of Neeks. And Neeks is going to play the mind game. He's going to go all the way through B. Incipiens going to fake the plant, but Neeks is not biting, of course. Oh, Neeks is double faking it. He's coming back. Oh, baby. This is getting me all hot and bothered. Zipians is going to do a bit of a cheeky plant.
I think Nick's tried to fake a run, but at the same time, Incipiens was running to plant the bomb, so he might not have heard it, but just the timing on its own might have worked. And look at this. He's just coming up behind him. This might completely favor Nyx, and he doesn't go. He doesn't check it. He grabbed the kit. He's holding it, but it didn't work. Oh, that's so unfortunate. If he just checks behind the red train, that would have been his round. And
that
maybe
was
that kit.
Yeah, very close from Incipiens to peak on that first like tap, because Neeks was sticking that and he had a kit, and they knew better than you were on a deco there. The chances of Neeks having a kit were so low in that situation. But Incipiens was not taking any chances, and he picks up match point for his team. Navi looking like they're going to take this first map, unless BetterThanYou can string 4 rounds back to back without dropping a single one.
Nyx just keeps on going through that smoke. I would have fell back at that point.
Perhaps one of the most like long-term players on this in Irish Counter-Strike on the server right now. Him and perhaps probably him. He's probably the most been to the most lands in Irish Counter-Strike on the server. That's crazy. Definitely one of the old guard. Manages to take out Quigs. That's 2 kills in this round for him, but Incipiens is already out on the lower ramp. He will drop Neeks, and Complex will find Maltic, and that's the bomb dropped, and the CTs are already flooding in. Incipiens is pushing up in gas. He might find Nuncle here. He will just about nearly. Nuncle nearly gets a shot off. Nalco manages to find Ekip. Toxic falling will fall to Incipiens, and now it's just Complex in the 1 versus 2. Incipiens knows where he is, gets the dink through the wall, gonna get the Molotov to make him reposition. And oh my god, Incipiens is playing out of his mind right now. Complex has been doing bits for the team, but he needs to make some magic happen here to keep them in. And Nalco's just going to push up aggressively, find that headshot, 1 tap, and that is map point. Map 1 going in favor of Navi as the score is 1-0 in this best of 3. What a first map that was.
That was an interesting last round. And Incipiens had just, it was a 4-on-2, you know. CTs were thinking now is the time to come back, and Incipiens says no. He's had enough. He wants the second map. He wants this to be done. And now the question is, will that final round affect their, mental strength going into Vertigo, or will they be able to reset, pick themselves up, and convert a win here?
Exactly. Would be very nice to see this go to 3 maps, because this is, of course, the upper bracket match. So both these teams have done a lot to get here. So obviously they're some of the best in the tournament, and they definitely showed it in that first map. That was a very, very entertaining map, very, very neck and neck the whole way. Honestly, didn't expect it to go the way it did. I expected Navi to win, but I didn't expect both teams to win on their T sides. That was huge.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. Like a normally CT sided map, and both teams just showed up on their T sides, and I really thought, your prediction was that Navi was going to win. I would say biased prediction, but you were right, and BetterThanYou have failed me. So I'm going to have to talk with some of the lads there.
Yeah, definitely worth mentioning that BetterThanYou only got 3 rounds in that second half. That was a very dominant second half from Navi. So hopefully BetterThanYou can reset coming into this one, and they're going to need to steal Navi's map pick. Am I correct? That first map was BetterThanYou's map pick.
Yeah, this is Navi's map pick.
Yeah, they're going to have to trade maps here if they want to have any chance of making it into the grand final guaranteed.
And the question is, with this map pick, do you think Navi have any strats? Do you have any knowledge about if Incipiens have gone through some nades or anything, or angles in this map?
I mean, they're all comfortable on Vertigo, but I mean, there comes a point where you're playing in like what's essentially a pug tournament. I don't think many people are practicing. So I mean, it just comes down to knowing your individual stuff and applying that as a team. Maybe you've got an IGL who's directing the strats, telling you what to smoke, and if so, definitely you've got a huge advantage. But I don't think many of the teams are going to be putting too much prep into this. That being said, obviously it is Vertigo and it is a fan favorite map, so we will probably see quite a lot of smokes and hopefully a bit of coordination.
Yeah, hopefully. I'm gonna take a little break here.
Yeah, I'm gonna refill my water, and we will be just back when the hopefully we'll catch the knife round. If not, we'll definitely be back for the pistol. So be right back in just a minute, ladies and gentlemen. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We're just getting into the not knife round, as I believe Navi are just going to all kill in console, and to give BetterThanYou side choice. Otter, what side do you think BetterThanYou are going to pick to start with?
Well, if they don't choose the CT side, then I'll be quite disappointed.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with you. I imagine we will see a stay coming out from them. But anyway, I think the players have had a long enough little rest there that they can reset after that first game, and hopefully BetterThanYou can get some rounds flowing on the board like they did in the start of that last game. So it looks like they're going to swap. Oh,
What?
very interesting. That might suggest they have some strats or something.
I'm expecting some big brain plays now coming out of this team.
Exactly. Looking like we're just going to have a smoke in the hands of Neeks. Quigs will be picking up the kit over on the CT side. And a nade. Oh, I love a good nade. It was
Hopefully you can
Nalco that had
roll
that nade in the first map, wasn't it? Or was that Quigs? It was Nalco, I think. Anyway, going to be a fast B hit coming in. Incipiens will find that first kill onto eKip. Toxic trades it out, however. Nalco still in the back of the site. Will be dropped by Complex. Quigs, that nade will find Toxic all the way across the map. And looks like Nuncle and Bell both no body armor, so they could get hit punched to oblivion here. Neeks finds the first kill onto Quigs. 2 versus 2 now as Tonzi trades one out onto Neeks. Both players left with no body armor, and Maltec has picked up that kit. The initial dink will come in as Nuncle finds Tonzi. Maltec, quick trade, and now it's just a 1 versus 1. Complex going to call his bluff about the kit, and Maltec's just going to stick it. The head will be spotted though, and Complex will find that first round for BetterThanYou.
I think we had 3 Ts there. Complex, Nuncle, and eKip, all without armor. Nuncle just didn't buy anything. He was on $800 that round, so I'm not sure if that was on purpose or did he just purely forget there.
Did he have 800 after the bomb, or?
No. Before the bomb was planted.
Oh my god, so they just didn't buy. Fair enough, so. Well, they'll be able to afford plenty more this round, as we have 4 AKs coming out on the C side and a Mac 10 in the hands of eKip Raise, however you want to say it. Maltec gonna get an early tag onto Neeks' foot, but in return takes a couple of bullets to the chest. Dropped to 5 hit points is he. Meanwhile, Complex finds Incipiens, putting BetterThanYou in a comfortable 5 versus 4, knowing that they've tagged up Maltec as well.
Yeah, the B site's now completely open, but BetterThanYou don't know this, and they're taking their time, giving Maltec a time to run in and die. And now it's Nalco alone on the site, and he's pushed away. That was a dirty shot by Complex. Not by Complex. Complex is on the receiving end, and eKip, Rice, and Toxic now to clean it up, and Quigs trying to do as much damage as possible, and Toxic will put him out. But that was a dirty shot. If you're Complex, you're not happy there.
So, if you're just joining us now, this is the second map of the best of 3. Navi managed to pick up map number 1, 1611. They had a lovely little stream of rounds to close it out. Pretty dominant T-side on train, which is very unusual from both teams coming out, but Navi closing it out in the end. Coming into this round, Navi going to be buying up 5 M4s. A little bit of utility, not a lot. No kits, which is worth note. Nalco probably could have forgone head armor to get one. Toxic will find Quigs with that Mac 10. Maltec finds Neeks, but Toxic again. Second one onto Maltec. Tonzi trades it out though, finally silencing Toxic. Nalco finds one onto Nuncle as well, and it's a 3 versus 2. Tonzi stuck in that corner will be dropped by eKip, who has picked up an M4A1S, which I believe belonged to Quigs.
Yeah, Incipiens and eKip now having a back and forth, and that molly's just a bit too low, might cost him, but Complex should be able to. Oh, they're going back. Surely the CTs hear this.
They do, but is that the idea? Do they want to double fake back? No, actually. Complex is going to middle with the bomb.
Incipiens ran back, which... Sorry, not Incipiens. eKip ran back over ramp, which keeps Incipiens here, and Nalco as well. And he might die, but the bomb plant will probably go down on B here.
Incipiens has a good spot to take out Ekip though. If he just pushes a little bit more, Ekip has walked up on the side. That could be detrimental, but Nalco somehow manages to find Complex and drops the bomb, and now it's Ekip left in the 1 versus 2, and Incipiens will peek at just the right moment, and he will find the frag. That was very, very dicey, but Navi do manage to persevere through and take up their first round.
Yeah, if the kill on mid had went towards the Better Than You side, I think that would have been their round, but CT's not giving an inch, and Incipien's cashing the timing on Ekip just walking through.
Yeah, exactly. Looking like it's going to be pretty much a hard buy coming in from Better Than You. Not a perfect one. A lot of utility, but Complex stuck with just a deal. That angle from Incipiens. He will get shot in the foot, but he will drop Complex in return. Early damage being exchanged over towards the... What was that? Towards the A ramp, I believe, onto Neeks. Yeah, he's going to take it towards middle now with his AK.
Yeah, that was a nade from the start of the round, I think, by Nalco. He was really loving his nades at this point.
Doing well with them, may as well.
An even spread from the T's here. Seems to be going towards the B bomb site, while NKZ is just holding for that mid push, which might or might not come. And the CT's 2 on mid. I'm not sure if this is the default, but that those nades are going to give it away, and now they're just going to walk in. Toxic gets one, Nalco the other, and Nalco with a trade onto Nalco, and with a second onto Incipiens, however, traded out by Maltec, and now it's NKZ in a 1v3, brought it down to a 1-on-2, and he's probably going to get caught out here by Tonzi, which he shall be.
That he will, and that's 2 rounds now for Navi. As they... Oh, there's going to be a pause coming in from Better Than You. I wonder, tech or tack? That's the question.
I'd hope it's a tactical. It's nice to see them being used, you know. I'm actually seeing maybe something going on.
That it is. Interesting round to call it, seeing as Better Than You basically are going to have to full eco this one. So they can actually use a lot of the round to talk as well, which is interesting.
Yeah, it's just like in the Krakow Major where Zeus just stood in T-spawn on an eco just to call to his team.
Yeah, I remember that. I think
Although-
Astralis did something similar where they just kind of sat on a bomb site and kind of ran around it with knives, just chatting as you do, having a coffee. Looks like... What's going on here?
I think it might be an FPS bug, seeing as 2 of the players have left.
Oh, they didn't set their game to 128 tick, and so it's the CSGO defaulted to 64 tick for them. They need to update their command rates and their update rates, so that should only take a moment to fix.
Does that really affect if the server is 120?
It interprets, it affects what's on their end. So the server might be 128, but they're only getting the benefits of 64 tick if their client is only set to 64 tick.
Oh, I did not know that.
So the commands you need, I believe, are CL_CMD rate 128 and CL_update rate 128. And
Yeah, I
that'll fix
believe
your
I have
issues.
those on already. But
Yeah.
we have 24 tick on the Go TV demo, so sadly we don't get very nice demos, but it's better than the 12 ticks we had before.
That it is. I think for spectators, 24 tick isn't too bad, to be honest, because unless you're like in the Go TV yourself, you don't really notice some of the like the lack in quality, because of course it's going through an encoder in OBS and then Twitch bitrate, and there's a million processes it goes through. So the quality is it's good enough with the lower tick rate, I think, for spectators.
How long do they have for a pause on each side?
I assume it's something like 5 minutes, so it shouldn't be much longer. Looks like we're just waiting for Neeks to fix his whatever issues he's having.
So who are your favorites here to win this map? I'm going to assume it's Navi, but do you think Better Than You are going to keep it close?
I think Better Than You will definitely keep it close, especially with what they showed last game. And I mean, I don't want to say it, but if Toxic and Neeks were on 64 tick last game and they were fragging the way they were, how are they going to do a 128 tick on this game? Only one way to find out.
I don't think 128 tick affects your frag too much, but having your jump throw smokes actually land where you want them to is quite important.
Actually, funnily enough, I think jump throws wouldn't be affected by it because they're calculated on the server end.
Oh, well, that's good to know.
Yeah, so it's pretty much just the feel of the game. It doesn't affect too much, which is why it's not like forced server side or anything. But it's yeah, it does affect a little bit. Anyway, Better Than You going to be buying 2 Deagles, 2 P250s, and literally nothing else. Meanwhile, Navi very comfortable buy. MP9 coming out the hands of Quigs, perhaps a read that this is a bad buy from Better Than You. Maltech taking that early fight onto Nuncle, lands a bit of damage, doesn't go for the leg wallbang, which is interesting. Hey, we'll find the head anyway. Who needs legs when you can be Maltech and find heads?
Ooh,
Quigs finds
nade.
one onto. That's a lethal nade. Poor Complex dropped right down, and Quigs gonna find another kill onto Ekip, and Nalco closes it out on 2 Complex, and that's Navi taking the lead for the first time in this game.
Getting a bit of deja vu from that train game. It's Quigs again to do over 200 damage with a single nade.
Damn, is that how much that nade was? That was incredible nade. Oh wow, yeah, 242 lethal damage already. And we're just getting started. Great nade to hit Maltech there. We'll drop him down to 77. But he's already made it into ladder room, actually. Let's have a look at what he's going to do here. Looks like he's already behind. He's going to see the bomb here before he even sees a player. Oh, that is so big. I'm overriding GoTV because our caster, because I just are the auto director because I just want to see this. He's going to walk through the smoke and he's just going.
Oh, that's so unlucky.
Ekip. Quick on the draw. He will catch Maltech on the flank. Now he is on 9 hit points given, but I mean, that's still worse than a 3-player disadvantage. He's made it a 1-player disadvantage by finding that kill.
Yeah, Ekip, I mean, Maltech, very unfortunate there. He had it, and Ekip just probably a higher sensitivity, just flicks around and gets him. And as the T's now go towards the B bomb side, and Incipients now to hold it. Right generally smoke will be thrown by Ekip, and now Incipients will make the call that the T's are coming.
Indeed, 1 man to hold against 3 players. He spots out the shoulder of Ekip, but I don't know if he knows how low he is. They'll find that first frag easily enough. And the players charge in. He'll find the second one onto Nuncle before Toxic trades it out. Toxic, second one onto Quigs as well. But Nalco's quick on the flank. And he should have this cross here. Oh, he's going to push into smoke, and he's actually going to miss the cross. Toxic has the bomb site, but he will be spotted out by Nalco, and that's 4 now for Navi. Funny you should mention Ekip sensitivity. This is perhaps going to make that 180 even more impressive, but he plays on like 1.2 cents at 400. He is incredibly low at sensitivity. So he broke his arm flicking around to kill Maltech there.
I thought playing 0.5 on 1200 DPI was bad, but I think Ekip has proved me wrong.
Oh, yeah. Ekip and Incipients both play in ridiculously low sensitivities. I think Incipients almost the exact same as Ekip, actually. He's on like 0.4 at 1600, I think, which works out at the same. Anyway, 2 kills going in favor of Navi here, as they're going to be looking up to pick up their 5th round. Better Than You just on Deagles. Nuncle!
No.
Kieran doing Kieran things, finds Quigs through that smoke with a headshot at an off angle. I want to call that skill, but that was just so out there. I don't know if you can. But my God, that was just a sight to behold. Poor Quigs. Absolutely just deleted.
I'm not even sure if I'm not even sure if Quigs could have seen them through the top of that smoke. So on his screen, he might have just seen a pixel and he was gone.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was almost the middle of the smoke as well. Like there was nothing you could do with your Quigs there. Other than just consolidate the fact that the smoke is not a wall and Kieran will find your head on the other side of it somehow. But Nalco picking up 2 clean kills to close out that round and putting Navi onto their 5th round here.
Yeah, if you want to look at the scoreboard, look how even Navi are. You know, only 2 kills separating at most here, 3, sorry. And NKZ, the star of the last one, is yet to show up.
Maltech getting a bit of a nerf from his teammate there as he gets knifed in the back. But he does have a sawed off. Oh, Incipients throws off Neeks' aim with the jump and manages to find that kill. Auto director, I don't want to see Quigs' dead body. Thank you. Complex does pick up Maltech. Tonzi on top of the box will be dropped by Ekip, if not before he finds an uncle. 3 versus 2, still winnable for the CTs. Incipiens is very, very low. And he will do some damage onto Ekip, but the timing from Nalco, he will just miss Complex pushing the smoke, and that is 3 now for Better Than You.
Yeah, that round went in 3 different directions at once, and I didn't even know what to think. Auto Director having a bit of a fun time. Looking at Quiggs' dead body was the highlight of the round, I think. And,
I don't know, Incipiens with that dodgy little jump to take out Neeks was kind of funny too.
yeah, Nalco with the push to the smoke also, you know, catching off the timing and winning them the round basically there.
Anyway, coming into round number 9, it's going to be a good buy round from both teams, but Better Than You dropped down to low hit points from that grenade and util early on. Ekip manages to find Maltech, sorry, finds a second one onto Incipiens and a third onto Quiggs. He cannot be stopped in this round. He might even get a fourth onto Nalco, but he takes out the grenade at the wrong moment, and Nalco finds that frag, dinks Toxic to the wall, but Toxic finishes off that kill, and it's just Tonzi who will be dropped by Complex. And Better Than You, slowly but surely making up the round difference here. 5-2 taken to 5-4.
Yeah, Ekip would just pushed out a ramp, no fear at all. Gets the first, second, gets blinded, and then goes on to get on the third. Only finally being shut down by Nalco, who hits a really nasty angle to even think of pre-firing that.
It's going to be a pretty poor buy coming out from Navi here. Just the 1 Deagle and, 3 P250s in the hands of the players. Now, we've seen some eco magic in Irish Counter-Strike before. So, I mean, it's not out of the question for frags to go in favor of the CT side, with Incipiens picking up that first kill onto Toxic and Maltech finding one onto Complex. 5 versus 3, I mean, it's still a retake through a smoke against a full buy. Ekip finds 2, Neeks finds one onto Incipiens. Tonzi finds another one. Both players very, very low. Nuncle with the AWP as well. I don't think he knows how low they are. And he's going to have to... I mean, if he was using the pistol, he'd have a better chance than using the up here, I think. Ekip on the ramp. Oh, his head gets spotted out, but not a frag landed. Maltech finds Ekip and Tonzi finds Nuncle. And there I said it. I call that. That is an eco round win for Navi.
And I believe they have the time as well to defuse the bomb. And that's it. Those are not the rounds you want to be losing is Better Than You, but if you're Navi, you're absolutely elated with that round.
Irish Counter-Strike and their eco round wins. We've seen it with UCC in ICE, and now we've seen it with Navi in ICL. But poor Better Than You losing that to 3 P250s and a Deagle. I think a grand total of 1,600 invested in that round. So they're going to be buying for days here now. They've got an AWP in the hands of Maltech. Ooh, goes for the early kill. Does get it, but he is traded out pretty quick. I'm not sure if that was so worth it. Incipiens does, however, find Bell. Toxic finds one to Quiggs. A lot of damage onto Tonzi. And suddenly all the CTs are already at this bomb site. Incipiens finds Nuncle. Toxic does trade it out again for his third kill of the round before being dropped by Tonzi. And now it's just a 1 versus 2 for Neeks. The bomb is down and in the sight of Tonzi. Nalco wary of a flank.
Yeah, Nix was a bit far to help his teammate who was alone on the A site, and Tonzi might not check this. Oh no. No!
What?
Like this! Oh, Nalco just to save the round, and that was a bit too close from Tonzi. That would have not been it at all.
So he dinked him, thought he got the second dink, but the headshot glitch played in there, and the hitbox gets knocked down further than the head animation. So it looked like he double dinked him, but alas, it did not happen. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Oh, that grenade! Ooh, poor Complex dropped down to 59. Another 30-ish damage distributed across Nuncle and Toxic. They do have a buy coming into this round.
I think Nalco deserves an award for all these nades he's throwing, along with Quiggs. Just Navi, just the NA stands for nades.
Indeed, it's gonna be a B hit coming out from the T side. The Molotovs come in. Nalco just getting absolutely Iraqed here as the grenades and the bombs are just dropping on him. He will be dropped by the AK of Toxic in the end as Ekip finds one onto Incipients, and that bomb will go down. 5 versus 3 retake.
Yeah, 3v5 now, and I think the call here is to save, not lose any weapons. However, Tonzi will still go down, and now it's just Quigs and Molotech to save the weapons. Maybe possibly get that op that was dropped on a ramp. But I think that's about it.
Yeah, not even much damage done to Better Than You. I think most of it was just like a stray bullet from the CTs or Molotov damage that they pushed through, grenades. Like there was very little frag potential for Navi in that round. That being said, Quigs will pick up a nice kill onto Toxic here, and he will remain disciplined and stay in cover so as to not take any more damage. Oh, at the last second he spots out one of them, but neither player get the frag, and he will manage to hold on to that M4, as will Maltech.
Yeah, another half a second, and I think Quigs would have been dead there. But now the CT's on a not so nice buy. 2 MP9s and 3 M4s. Limited utility. It's not what you want against 4 AKs and an op.
And look at this, the steamroller is in action as Better Than You are just going to charge up onto the beat bomb site, but that boost, Maltech will find 2 before Ekip, quick on the trade again, will find Maltech, takes him out. And it's a 4 versus 3 though for the CTs here. Incipients perhaps a little aggressive, peace out into the open. Ekip drops him, but Quigs, quick on the trade, will drop Ekip in return. And he should get this kill onto Complex, and that's the bomb dropped, and now it's just Neeks in the 1 versus 2. 37 hit points.
Gonna have to really get lucky. He knows where one is, where that nade was thrown, but where's Nalco is the question here.
Spotted out the barrel and the leg of Quigs. He's gonna play trigger discipline. Neeks, I really want him to win this. Yeah, he's got it. He's got it. Neeks has done it. 1 versus 2. Sneaky beaky, like, walks in between the 2 players. Oh, if you're Navi in that situation, you'd be kicking yourself. He didn't even flank. Like, that wasn't even a flank. He literally came from where they were watching. That's a bit of a goof.
Yeah, the question is now, who's the blame gonna go on there for not checking ramp and allowing Mix just to push up?
Yeah, lovely clutch for him, and a huge round for Better Than You to win, as they're only 1 round behind Navi now at this stage. Seems to be a consistent feature of this series is overperforming on the T side for both teams, so perhaps Navi will continue that on their T side, but Better Than You, 6 rounds, very big on Vertigo T side. You'd be happy to finish the half like that, but of course there are still 2 more rounds to be had, and Nice will find Incipients. First kill of this round, bomb going down pretty much uncontested from the CT side, as they only have a P250 and a couple of deagles to kind of do anything with. And oh, Nalco saved by the bell there, nearly fell off the edge, but Toxic got the kill just before. Tonzi spots out, Neeks finds that kill. Nuncle gets 1 onto Maltech, and 3 versus 2. Yeah, Nuncle will find 1 onto Quigs, and Complex will find 1 onto Tonzi. 7-7 our scoreline at halftime. Oh, sorry, not at halftime, at the penultimate round of the half.
Yeah, Quigs that last round had a smoke and diffuse kit on the A side. Just unfortunate they didn't go to that A side yet. Otherwise, he would have probably went for the smoke diffuse.
Oh, that could have been huge. I'd love to see like a proper ninja in this tournament. That would be so funny. Like, well, the T's don't even know the bomb is being diffused. Oh, Nalco, look at this spot. They'll get that first kill, but he lines up 2, only gets 1. Teammate does a lot of damage. Somehow, Ekip gets dinks there, I think from Quigs to the wall. Quigs will get that kill onto Neeks, and he'll get a second one onto Knuckle. And he'll get... Oh, Maltech with the P90 will actually pick up that one onto Ekip, and Maltech, the P90 hold W cannot be stopped. He'll pick up his second kill of the round and close out the half 8-7 in favor of Navi.
Yeah, pretty solid half by both teams, but from what I'm seeing here is that both teams play better on the T side, so I'm expecting Navi to push through and probably convert this into a 2-0 win. And who knows, maybe Better Than You have a stronger CT Vertigo, and we'll be on to Inferno for the 3rd map.
Quite possibly indeed. I would like for this series to go to 3 maps, because I feel like these teams are very evenly matched, and I don't think a 2-0 scoreline would really reflect how both games went. I don't even feel like 16-11 reflected how that first map went, because it felt way closer in all honesty. So I kind of do want this to go to a third map, just so both teams feel like they've got they're justified in how well they've played.
Yeah, Maltic again. You know, one round with his Nova and that round with his P90, just showing he's a man of all weapons. Doesn't matter what you give him, he will deliver.
Yeah, I think he. I mean, I feel like there's going to be some sort of an award at the end of this for most weapons used in the tournament, because I think I've seen nearly every weapon in the game except an M249 being bought by him at different stages in this tournament so far. Actually, I don't know if he bought a Negev, but he's bought every shotgun, the P90, the meta SMGs, the rifles. Sorry, pistol round. Stop. I'll stop complimenting Maltek while we get to this 2 versus 3. Navi found himself in a bit of a sticky situation, as Incipient says, actually, no, it's not a sticky situation. I'm going to kill Nuncle just because you said that. And he's going to find a second one onto Complex as well. And now it's just Toxic in the 1 versus 2. Got a lot of retaking to do, but Incipient's peaks out a little wide, and Toxic will find that kill nice and handy. Maltek and Toxic in the 1 versus 1. Cheeky angle here from Maltek. Toxic's going to clear it, but Maltek with the sidestep dodges the headshot and takes him out. And that's 9-7 now for Navi.
Yeah, Toxic, again, the CTs actually purchased a defuse kit this time, learning from perhaps their previous mistake, but if you can't hit the shots, that defuse kit's not going to really help you.
Indeed, yeah. And it looks like BetterThanYou are going to go for the full eco here. Just a deagle in the hands of Nuncle, as expected. The deagle man himself. Navi, we see Maltek holding onto the USP, the Valorant second round strat I see, mixed with a bunch of Mac 10s, and Neeks finds that first kill to Incipients, who didn't have head armor. Oh my goodness. Tonzi trades it out though. Nice and simple. And the rest of the T's do have head armor, so they shouldn't be down to any USPs.
I believe he had head armor there. Yeah, he got double dinked.
Oh no way, I didn't even realize. That's huge. Nalco got triple dinked there, however. As he gets a little bit of a wallbang headshot taken onto him. Quigs peeking out to trade will find 2 kills of his own, and it's just Ekip in the 1 versus 3.
Yeah, it almost became an expensive round there. If Quigs would have went down, it would have been a 3v2 and very difficult. However, Ekip gets another one, and only 2 players survive this round. That's a bit unfortunate on an eco round, but you really don't want that. However, they're still quite wealthy, so I doubt they're going to be too mad about that one.
Indeed, and BetterThanYou going to be getting a comfortable buy-in here. We see Complex taking out the AWP. No body armor, no grenades. This is as glass cannon can possibly get. Meanwhile, Tonzi choosing to hold onto that Mac 10.
Might be beneficial with the 3 players without head armor and the op without armor at all. However, early damage going towards the CT side, and Tonzi just caught completely off guard as he ran up mid, and Incipients gets one onto A ramp as 3 of the T's are now pushing onto A site.
Indeed, Nuncle making a bit of contact there. He will swing out into the open, but he will be dropped by Incipients. Ekip finds 1 kill, doesn't manage to get the second. Quigs trades it out, and now it's just Complex in the 1 versus 2. No body armor, he's just going to go for the save here, I think. Valor's going for a big flank, but I don't think that would be wise given the economy situation over on BetterThanYou.
Yeah, if you're Complex and you're going for this, you're either really good or really confident in not a good way.
I mean, we've seen the power of the Prodigy earlier in the last game, so anything is possible, but I think this is perhaps even beyond the great feats of Complex himself. So, oh, Quick's very likely to die from the bomb there, and that he will. That was very, very close to him, and he's only on 30 hit points. A little unfortunate, but I guess they can still buy this round.
Yeah, if you take a look at the rounds, in the past 3 rounds, only 4 players have survived in Navi in total. So this could be damaging to their economy. If they lose this one, 2 of their players will probably not afford to buy next round.
Yeah, that's a really good point as well. Like, that stacks up quickly. Oh, Complex stuck in a tough spot, somehow finds that kill with the second peek onto Tonzi. But the T's are legging it over towards that A bomb site. Did Maltic just get a flashbang through the hole in that steel beam?
I think I just saw, which is either the perfect lineup or the perfect look.
I want to say it was a perfect lineup, but I think it was just dumb luck. And Maltek's just going to be lining up the frags here. Nearly gets that one through the smoke. Misses the no-scope, but easily traded out by Quig. Sneaks does drop the AWP of Maltek. Incipien's jumping through the smoke, and Toxic falling to his own death. That's the first
jumping?
one. Did he jump? I didn't notice. He might have.
I wasn't sure. I thought he was on the B side.
He might have just said, you know what, I've had enough. Navi have won 4 rounds in a row now. No, I doubt it. He wouldn't deliberately take that loss bonus. Although he can buy comfortably this round. No head armor and no kit, but I mean, full util in the M4 body armor is still nothing to be trifled at. Early contact from Complex will not find a frag, but he will find some information as he does spot out one of the players.
Toxic with a nice nade down to Nalco. However, the T's are now coming off. NKZ gets one onto in mid, and Quigs with one here, and Toxic with a trade. Ekip with another one, and Incipients will finally put an end to that, as there's only one CT left on the bomb site as NKZ rotates, and that was a really quick rotate that really saved Toxic's life there and put an end to the round.
Yeah, I think that's something quite big about Vertigo that I really, really like about the design, is that CTs have the option of doing a safe rotate that is slightly longer, or a quick rotate that is a little bit more perilous in that you're exposed to mid when you cross. And obviously all of Navi hit the one site. Oh, early pick from Complex there to find Tonzi. He's going to reposition himself. We'll spot out the second player, but he's taken too long to reposition, and he's getting caught in a rough spot here now. The rotate coming in will obviously help him as Maltek gets some util out. Maltek dropped to 19 hit points though from that gap in the smoke. Should fall to Neeks, but Neeks somehow does not find that kill. And it looks like the T's are going to retreat towards the ramp. For the moment, anyway.
Look at this. 3 of the CTs have rotated away, and the T's are still on the B site.
There's only Complex here to deny the bomb plant, and he's just going to fall to the deagle of Maltek, and it's suddenly a 2 versus 3, but the bomb is going down, and Ekip should fall to Nalco here. That he will. 2 versus 2. Nuncle gets tagged with that deagle as well. 27 hit points. 1 bullet from either gun will finish him. Maltek takes him down, and now it's just Toxic in the 1 versus 2. Toxic doesn't fall this time. He does the jump, lands that kill onto Maltek in the 1 versus 1, runs out of bullets, drops Nalco down to 7 hit points, and Nalco swings out, fully flashes him. Doesn't manage to get the kill, but Toxic with the 1 tap takes Nalco down and gets BetterThanYou's second round of the second half. 12-9 is our score coming into round number 21.
I thought that round was over with the 5 CTs and all the everyone on the map was on the B site, and then 3 of the CTs just suddenly rotate away. You know, there's gunfights going on the B site, and they probably thought, you know, they're pushing on slowly, and they rotated away, and that's a bit unfortunate.
I imagine what happened was Ekip kind of said, lads, come on, let's just practice our retake. We'll give them the site and we'll just come back and we'll just practice retaking it. Easy.
Yeah, a bit of retaking that relies on Toxic's clutching potential to win it, and now we have a mid push here as the T's are not a nice buy with Maltek on that hero AK. And Quig's dropped by NKZ, and however, Maltek's been let through, and he gets 2 kills just like that, and now it's a 3-on-3.
They have unleashed the Latvian as he's just gonna find 2 kills in middle like that, and pretty much only takes like 30 damage in return. He still has body armor as well. Takes a little bit of extra damage just to give the CTs another bit of a chance, you know. Definitely shouldn't be going first here as he lets Tonzi go ahead of him. And it looks like it's just going to be Complex to hold the site here.
Yeah, holding mid and holding B at the same time. However, that shot's just going to give it away.
He's missed 2 shots now, though.
Yeah.
Running deagle from Tonzi to finish him off, and Knuckle dropped to like 1 hit point there. It's just Toxic in the 1 versus 3, and Maltek gets his 3-piece, the hat trick. He runs into CT and finds that 3rd kill. Navi somehow finding around in the darkness of BetterThanYou's smothering economy. They somehow managed to make it work.
That was not the round. I think it all kind of went with Maltek being allowed to come up mid as no one was really watching him walk up, and from there, the entire round fell apart as we have a little bit of a mid stack by the CTs, but I don't think it will pay off here.
Lovely nade though. Does a good bit of damage onto Maltic. Ekip gets that first kill onto Maltic as Maltic misses the up shot. Nalco trades it out with 2 of his own though, and it looks like he might get this one onto... No! He takes his knife out and Neeks finds that kill every day of the week. 3 versus 3. Nuncle does a bit of damage onto Tonzi but won't find the kill, and Sipiens also finds Toxic on the flank, and now it's just Neeks, the clutch himself. Neekzilla. We saw what he did in the last game, and earlier this game. 1v3 and a 1v2. Now he's in a 1v3 again. Can we see some Neekzilla magic? Incipient says no and just one taps him in the face. 14 rounds now for Navi against the 9 of BetterThanYou. And Navi just keeping with that rhythm of absolutely dominating on their T side so far.
Yeah, if BetterThanYou now want to get through this map without an overtime, that's 7 rounds in a row they require.
Yeah.
They lose this one and their economy's gone. They lose this one and they might as well lose the game.
Pretty much, their economy's down the drain, as you said. They're in a tough spot here. They need to get this round. Toxic will get the first kill of the round. For Maltic trades it out. Complex somehow finds 2 of his own. Ekip finds 1 in middle. Tonzi trades it out though, and now it's just Tonzi in the 1 versus 3. Doesn't have the bomb and is on the wrong side of the map. And Ekip's heard of the ladder. He knows where he's coming from.
Yeah, this is assuming Tonzi doesn't pull off something ridiculous. This is going to be really beneficial. Winning this round with 3 players alive, assuming now I can confirm that winning the round with 3 players alive, keeping that economy going. So even if they do go down and give Navi their 15th round, they'll still be able to full buy and challenge for that overtime.
Absolutely. Very, very important round for BetterThanYou to win. Probably one of the only win conditions for them in this map, and taking it to Inferno was them taking that one. But Navi, however, still on a good buy here. Only Tonzi missing out on some util, as he has chosen to pick up an AWP. This is one of the most balanced buy rounds we've seen in this game so far. I feel like there's been a lot of missing util, lacking head armor sort of situation on the T side, and on the CT side a lot of eco rounds. First kill going in favor of Complex though, as he takes out Maltec. Neeks manages to find Nalco as well. Huge stuff from the CT side, as they're feeling the pressure, but they're making it work for themselves. Nuncle finding Quigs over on the B-bomb side as well.
Yeah, if you're the T side, you're going to be asking yourself what's gone wrong. One pushes out mid, dies to one CT player, and then the other goes for the refrag only to be taken out, and it's just the same, peeking 1 by 1 without any refrags, and the round is over just like that, and they're forced onto an eco.
Yeah, clean sheet in that round from BetterThanYou. Not a single player dying, and that's going to solve any economy problems they might have had, as they probably got... Yeah, if Navi managed to get match points, BetterThanYou will still be able to comfortably buy. Nuncle might even be able to take out an AWP. But Navi opting for the eco round anyway. Still a terrifying prospect. Early shots being missed by the CT side. Oh, that grenade though. That probably did about 200 damage. Incipients manages to find Nuncle, but Complex quickly trades it out. And Complex just spraying and spraying and spraying. Finds 2, 3, 4. He's on for the ace here. 5 bullets in the mag. And he's just going to hold W, pushing forward. He wants it. He's hungry.
If I'm Tonzi here, I'm going to be looking for a different player to die to not give Complex the ace.
That pavement's looking very friendly. He will get the dink onto Complex, but Complex picks up a nice little ace there to bring BetterThanYou onto 12 rounds. Only 2 rounds behind Navi. This is getting close. This is what I was hoping for.
Yeah, Navi now buying up, though it doesn't look too healthy. 2 players are going to be really lacking utility here. And actually, no, Tonzi goes for the UMP in favor of the utility.
I like to see that, especially when utility has kind of been their downfall a lot of the time. They haven't had the util to hold off the rotating players or anything. Oh, Maltec, that dirty little above the smoke to take out Kieran straight into the round. Second flash coming through. He's going to full flash himself here. Did a CT player just push through that smoke? He did, but he's caught out. Quigs will find it as he takes out Neeks. And Ekip wallbanged by Incipient as he picks up 2 in this round as well. And now it's just Toxic. 1 versus 5. I think at this point you just got to give them match points and hold on to that AK. Maybe pick up enough. Get an exit kill if you're lucky.
Yeah, NKZ there, a bit of overzealous going through that smoke, but he was caught out. I think they just saw a bit of his shoulder peeking out, so he wasn't completely in that smoke, and that's a bit unfortunate for him.
Yeah, it could have been a huge play if he managed to get behind a pushing team, but unfortunately the smoke was a little off placed. Toxic pushing all the way into CT. Will find the first onto Quakes and a second onto Incipiens. That's good damage. He's going to peek out. Oh, he might find Tonzi here as well. 20 hit points. He's going to reposition. And he will. That's it. 3 for Toxic. And the other T's are miles away. Toxic will pick up that AWP and take it in to the next round for Better Than You. Match point for Navi.
Yeah, Toxic just staying, gonna pad the stats and not allow Navi to have a really nice economy. So Better Than You, if they win this round, they have a chance to bring it even closer.
Indeed. Navi do have a good buy despite losing 3 players in that round. And Better Than You, of course, coming off the eco round. They will make that work. Neeks finds the opening kill onto Tonzi, but Quiggs will trade it out relatively fast. As he's established a good bit of mid dominance here.
Yeah, mid control firmly in the T hands, and what I love about Vertigo is the amount of options you have going from mid. Unlike a map like Overpass, where connector, yes, it is very important, but you only have 2 exits. And here you have potentially, you know, if you're counting the T side ones as well, you have 5 different places to go. It's just, it's a really nice part of the map to control. And Incipiens now with 2 kills onto the B side, and that's going to draw the rotates from the T's. However, Ekip Rights now gets his own trade, and it's still on mid, actually.
Oh, but this lurk from Nalco is huge. He's pulled both CT players over towards the A bomb site, but Ekip smells a rat. He's going to knife run into middle, and he might get dropped by Quiggs, but Quiggs, he whiffs the spray and drops Ekip to 1 hit point. And now it's Maltec with the bomb on the bomb site. He's going to hold off planting it for his teammate to get there. A wise decision. With 30 seconds in the round, they do have time to play with here, but Maltec is just going to stick that plant. Ekip on 1 hit point has to be very careful around that Molotov because they do tend to glitch 2 floors. And Maltec finds Toxic now. The 1 hit point of Ekip. He's going to have to clutch this 1 versus 2. Maltec spots him out and just with the Glock holds W. And ladies and gentlemen, Navi will take this series 2-0 as they just establish a super dominant T side on both maps.
Yeah, absolutely beautifully played by Navi. And on the last round there, just to mention, Toxic threw 2 of his flashes, which did delay the bomb plant, but there was no peaks upon them. It was just utility thrown for the sake of thrown, which I think had he held on to them, maybe played it off his teammate, could have given them more of a chance. But with that firm mid control by Navi, that round was already done.
Yeah, absolutely. That's exactly right. Let's take a look at the bracket because now we know that Navi are through to the grand final. Guaranteed, and Better Than You are going to go down to the lower bracket. So up next we will have either male eGirls and Carly's Darlings, or we'll have Munchy Bros and the Bean Boys. Or actually, we could be watching the winner of that game. Let me double check. Either way, we're going to take a quick breather while we get the next match set up anyway. So we will be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Just to give you a quick update, the 2 lower bracket semis are being played simultaneously, and it looks like Both of them are in their second map, and they're going to be finishing up soon. So we're going to take a little bit of a break and hopefully cast the next round. So we'll be back in maybe 5 or 10 minutes or so. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, apologies for the temporary pause of your casters. We had to take a quick little break. So we're going to be joining this one in the middle of map 3. We've got male eGirls versus Carly's Darlings. You've seen a bit of the action so far. I think we saw 2 sick like 1v2 situations from Danny. Some solid stuff here. And this is of course map 3. Male eGirls currently leading 6-1. Looks like Carly's Darlings are on a bit of a 4/eco round. Yeah, it's an eco, realistically. Figgy somehow gets that kill onto Darkness with the pixel angle. Picks up a second onto Magic. Very nearly lands that third onto Mr. Turtle, but Mr. Turtle is now in the 1 versus 5. Spots the head of Ladle, finds the first. Peeks the bomb site. He knows there's many players there. He jumps out of the way of the flashbang, but Simplified Smoke is going to force him to make his decision. Does he want to push or does he want to fall back? And he smells a rat in spawn behind him, but Carly is very disciplined.
Yeah, I think we came back at the right time. Carly's Darling on what appears to be a half buy, and then just all of a sudden 3 kills head towards their way.
Exactly, yeah. Mr. Turtle, I mean, their economy's decent. They can buy next round, but he might want to hold on to this. Actually, he doesn't really gain anything from holding on to it, does he? He'll be fine,
No,
isn't it?
and
yeah,
there he goes.
Figgy will get that 3rd kill of the round. Oh, actually, yeah, no, never mind. Their money is actually goofed because they have minimum loss bonus, so they won't be able to buy this round. Unless they force it up, which it looks like they might do.
And we come back into a match just for it to be paused.
Link
sleep.
the game again. Oh, that is not the right channel. I nearly linked my own channel.
Just secretly get everyone into this, you know? Get as many subs as you can.
Someone's mouse has run out of batteries, boys. That's what we're looking at here. Danny's. That's funny. Oh well.
Imagine using a wireless mouse. Come on, man.
I say wireless mouse is Master Race mouse, as I have one myself.
Oh, I'm disappointed. I don't know if I can cast with you anymore.
I mean, it takes like an hour to charge at most, and it lasts for like 3 weeks. It's pretty great.
Or, you know, you can have a wired one. Never charge.
And have the wire get stuck in everything and clatter off the back of your desk, and perhaps like accidentally pull it out of your PC if you swing too hard.
You seem to have just bad wire management.
That's okay, that is fair. I definitely had bad wire management, but I think my solution was just to get a wireless mouse in that situation. And this is just a meat grinder here. 1 by 1 they're dropping into duel as Carly gets that first kill, but Ruben left in the 1 versus 4 gets 1, but that's all he's good for as Figgy takes him down. Nice to see the return of Figgy.
Yeah, that force buy didn't work for them as just rush B, peak 1 by 1 and you're out.
Pretty much 1 at a time. Like fish falling out of a barrel. It's going to be a full eco round coming in from the male eGirls here. Literally 5 Glocks. Oh no, Ruben has a deagle.
Why not?
Exactly. Meanwhile, on Carly's Darlings there are 2 AWPs. 1 in the hand of Carly and 1 in the hand of Simplify.
Yeah, the T's looking for a waterfall strat. Probably Ruben coming out under. No, they're just going to push. Never mind. There's going to be no bait, nothing. The meat grinders happen, and Ruben has baited his entire team. Gets good for 1, but that's about it.
Lovely little moving spray from Figgy. You can tell the rust has gotten to him as he's definitely not as crispy as he once was. Figgy, if you're watching this, love you.
That's all that needs to be said.
It will be a
I'm looking at this. Yeah, I'm looking at the scoreboard here, and the T sides literally just looks like Danny and Darkness has been doing all the work. No pressure on the other team, but other teammates, but pick it up.
Ruben dropped at 34 through that smoke. And Carly, he still wants more. He's going to peek out, and that's it. Ruben has dropped, and he might find Magic here as well. Doesn't quite.
We
Biggie
see a nice
swap.
example
Oh,
of
yeah.
Bogdan.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking, yeah. Classic law. Also, just Figgy is terrifying with the knob in his hands. He spent many a year opting for boomers in Irish Counter-Strike, shall we say.
T's slowly making their way back now to the A site, one in Palace, 3 ramp, and they have 3 smokes to do this, so this can be a nice late execute into the round, but you don't really want to draw it out with 4 seconds, and they're pushing out now.
Oh, Mr. Turtle. 1, 2, 3.
Oh,
What is that?
I didn't even know that was even somehow wallbangable.
I didn't either, but Mr. Turtle is schooling us right now, just like he's schooling Carly's darlings, all 3 of them, as he drops them one at a time. And that's the bomb going down. From like, that was a 3 versus 5 where they're walking into a 3-man stack. That should not have been doable, but Mr. Turtle just makes those impossible situations work.
Carly just forgets to bring a weapon into the save. Thinks army is enough, but Duel just on his own with no support from Carly gets easily taken out by Mr. Turtle. And that will be the round towards male eGirls' side.
4 for him in this round. He looks like he kind of wants that ace, but doesn't thirst for it in the same way. He seems to be just running into the spawn quite late. And alas, Carly will hold on to that AWP.
Yeah, the economy doesn't look too bad on the CT side, so even though was it Jewel that peaked on his own there, yeah, he still has 6k after buying up. It's not too bad. Even the T's are more lacking on cash after winning a round.
Indeed, yeah. Pretty much a good buy from everybody here, actually. There's there's a bit of utility missing on Danny. I think he's missing like a flash or something, but other than that, he's pretty good situation. It's a pretty balanced round. And both teams seem to be taking it quite slow. No aggression coming from anywhere, but oh yeah, Carly is in the short room. I thought they might have double stacked window for a second, but no.
Ooh, some early damage being traded by Ruben, and Ladle just escaping with his life there. Although he doesn't completely leave the window position.
Very confident of him. Look at where Figgy's playing with that up. He's playing close ramp with an AWP. That's definitely a good idea. Oh, Ruben gets caught out by that off angle from Carly. And, oh, Darkness might have heard that off. But he's just going to shift walk into it, and Figgy will take that any day of the week. Looking like they're going to be taking the bomb towards the B apps here. With perhaps Magic making a bit of a distraction in Palace. He's going to run out, and Simplify will find him nice and easy. And the market player is already rotating over, but Jewel spots out the 2 remaining T players. Mr. Turtle falls, and Danny manages to get the trade onto Jewel, but he's in a 1 versus 4 here. This will be a 1 versus 5 for him to win with 10 seconds left on the bomb. Yeah, just going to rush him. He'll get the first.
Oh, no. This is... Managed to get another one, but the bomb plant, there's no time. He has to stay alive here, otherwise he's completely punished. And just about... Ooh. Was that a 4k from Dan?
That was 4 kills and about 15 seconds left in the round he managed to get. And that was a crazy shot from Figgy to finally silence him.
Yeah, despite all that damage, I doubt Danny's going to be happy having just 14k going into the next round.
Yeah, and looks like they're going to go for like a force fight just so that they can kind of get their money on track with them. But Figgy and Ladle both picking up op kills to start with. Mr. Turtle trades it with 1 onto Carly, and Ladle has been dinked. And Darkness will actually finish off his dinner there as he takes out Ladle. Figgy at the top of connector though has got a good angle for holding the mid push. And he is supported by Simplify as well, with just Jewel lurking over at the B bomb site, or anchoring rather than lurking.
Yeah, the T's decided that maybe mid isn't the best option, especially with Figgy on that open connector. You probably don't want to peek and give the advantage towards them, and you're better off just isolating the CTs and picking your fights when you're all grouped up.
Especially with so little util. They have one flash and one smoke between the entirety of the team, so that's never going to work out too good for them.
Yeah, however, Ruben's not sticking to the philosophy, and he was just spotted out by Simplify, and there he goes, and that's probably going to cause the T's and B apps now to start executing, and it's all on Duel to hold this.
They're going very quietly, and Duel is looking short. He's made the footsteps falling. Darkness looking the other way will fall to Duel, and it's just Mr. Turtle. 22 hit points, 30 seconds remaining, and he still hasn't found Duel. This should be an easy round here for Carly's Darlings. Yeah, Figgy closes that one out nice and handily, and they're only one round behind male eGirls now. This has been a close series, I imagine.
And male eGirls on another. That's a lot of pistols going around. I hope. That looks like an XS P250 on the ground. That could have been an extra smoke. Disappointed.
That it will. It looks like it's gonna be. It was gonna be a B hit, but I think. Oh, night, Danny. Good night. Carly wall bangs him, and the hit's coming in. But I mean, Magic does find one onto Carly. Actually, Duel does find Darkness, but he's in a spot where he should be able to take out Magic in trade nice and handily. And now it's just Ruben in the 1 versus 4.
It's alive again. Question is, will he be able to do anything this round now? Just another kill just to keep the CT economy slightly punished, but 4 players surviving on the CT side is really nice.
Oh, I think Simplify spotted him. It's funny seeing Simplify in the X-ray there. Just kind of zooms into the room on the right and then just zooms up the ladder. Oh, very cheeky reference from Figgy. I like that.
Did he spot him there as he ran back? I don't think he did.
He's giving away his position now anyway.
I think he just barely clipped the corner there with that smoke grenade that's not visible. So much for that smoke grenade.
Doesn't manage to land the short jump. There's 3 players here holding him. Yeah, he just wants to die at that rate.
Yeah.
That was a funny round, but 7-7 as we enter the final round of the first half here. Should be a substantial buy coming out from the T side and the CTs, of course. Not only dropping, what, 1 player that round? Yeah, 1 player dropped that round. They have a more than comfortable buy. Oh, I've just spotted the 3 AWPs.
That's a bit of a questionable buy, but
I mean, when you're playing as close angles as Figgy is with it, I mean, it's basically a rifle at that point.
I think it's a shotgun. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay, you know what? That's actually a fairer assessment.
Although, to be honest, probably a bit more accurate because the amount of times I've shot someone in the head with a Nova point blank range and only did 30 damage is a bit disappointing.
Yeah. Or like doing it medium damage, hit him twice for 14 or something. It's like, at that rate, why are you still using the weapon in this game?
Yeah,
looks like it's buy Tech 9 exactly, or deal. Anyway, this round it's going to be an A scrim coming out from the male eGirls here. Could have just called themselves the E-boys, but sure, look, a bit of a botch Molotov will hold the entire team off. Carly stands in it, finds Ruben straight away. He has not been getting a break from Carly this entire game so far. Simplify takes a lot of damage there. They're not going to expect 2 ops in CT. Figgy also gets tagged. Figgy manages to find Danny, but Magic trades it out. Ladles Carly and Simplify, finding 1 apiece to close out that round, and that is 8-7. Carly's Darlings taking the lead for the first time in this game. And Carly just wants that defuse.
Yeah, it's going to put a -1 kill on the scoreboard, but I doubt he really matters. He wants that MVP to put up his stats, but
he still has the most points on the team, so you know what? Fair enough.
Give him the point.
Yeah, damn, looking at those rounds, it looks like male eGirls had a pretty dominant first quarter, but Carly's Darlings really brought it back in the second quarter. So it'll be interesting to see what the side swap will do to that dynamic now.
Yeah, what I'd be looking forward here, especially on Mirage, is some nice coordinated CT aggression, especially in mid. That's what I really love to see. But
oh yeah, that gets me all hot and bothered.
so we'll see if eGirls have anything planned, but I don't have high hopes.
Well,
unless Darkness spills my strats.
Mr. Turtle and Ruben are both very, very good with their old smoke grenades. I know Ruben's a fan of mid aggression as well, so I imagine we actually will see probably an Astralis top mid smoke coming out from the CT side as they take it once or twice maybe. As for pistol rounds, I know Ruben and Mr. Turtle are also big fans of actually doing something spicy, and it looks like that we have one player playing retake on A and the rest are going to stack B. I do like to see that. And it will be Danny making first contact with the players that come out on A. Ooh, Magic very nearly catching the head of Jewel there, but not quite finding the frag. Oh, Darkness! That was kind of gross, I'm not gonna lie. I was a little bit dirty.
Those are not the frags you want to be dying to, but here we are, Danny now. Gets
Danny!
2 in 2 shots, no way. And Jewel falls to Darkness, and now all of a sudden it's just Figgy in a 1v5, and Darkness just... That was clean.
If you ever want to see, if you ever want to see what's USP versus P2000 comparison, just put that round on. That was just so satisfying to watch.
Yeah, I was going to criticize the CT side for not buying a kit, but they clearly didn't need it.
Yeah, I feel like that's one of the few situations where you can get away without having a kit, is if you're playing retake on one bomb site and stacking the other, because then you can just kind of quickly rotate in, and time isn't too much of the essence. Definitely still beneficial, and it's a good safeguard to have, but not to be. Duel. Quick deagle spam somehow kills Magic. Carly is AFK in spawn.
AFK.
Am I watching matchmaking? What is this? Do we log into the wrong GoTV here? Ladle up on short. Spotted out by Ruben. Takes a bit of damage.
Darkness push deep into apps here. Will he catch Jewel, or I think he'll sit there. Never mind. That's anytime I predict a call, it just never goes my way. Anyway, Simplified now up in connector might catch Ruben off guard, but he checks it, and Ladle now on the short position. However, the bomb is out ramp, and Danny gets one onto Figgy, and Carly is now stuck wondering what is there left to do. Ladle is taken out by Ruben, and now it's just Jewel in a 1-on-4 with a deal and no armor. 1 kill to his name. He could make this more expensive. However, I don't have high hopes, and Ruben confirms that.
That he does, and that's a clean enough round for male eGirls there. Just Magic falling. Yeah, they're going to hold on to their bonus round weapon by the looks of it. Magic's probably going to... Oh, that's for FAMAS. Interesting. They're going up against 5 AKs, so this round definitely favours Carly's Darlings, but I mean, at the end of the day, we've seen some upset rounds. Oof, early contact and Palace going in favour of the T side as Jewel drops Ruben. Not before taking a significant amount of damage, however. Danny wants a bit of the pudding, and he will find it. He gets a slice of Jewel and drops him, making it a 4v4. Excuse me.
You are excused.
How kind of you, sir. Oh, Figgy getting caught with the nade. You hate to see it. Still gets away with his life somehow.
Simplify.
Oh, Danny's
just spotting the shadow.
Yeah, hate to see it. Poor Carly's Darling's getting very unlucky in this round. Is Danny gonna push ramp here? I want him to smoke this and push through it. That would make me very fascinated to see. Carly will find Magic, and Figgy will do some damage onto Danny, but Danny will find the kill. 3 versus 2 now. Darkness got the headshot angle. Carly just pre-fires it and deletes him off the server. Looking like they're going to go for an A plant here. Ooh, that's an interesting setup for the CTs. Oh, it's okay. Danny thinks better and he comes back towards Palace. But Mr. Turtle still over on the B-bomb site quite late.
Yeah, they know now that one's behind. They'll probably figure out soon there's a Palace play, but where is Mr. Turtle? And I think that question has been answered.
I think both the T's and the other CTs are going to be wondering that, as all the presence was on A for nearly the whole round. Oh. As Danny drops on Palace, Carly will find that first kill. He will spot out Mr. Turtle. Mr. Turtle will find the kill though, and he has a kit, and smoke is there. He's going to start to defuse. 3, 2,
No.
1.
Not like
He
this.
gets it!
Not
No
like this.
way! We were just saying earlier how we'd love to see a smoke defuse, but oh my god, Ruben preemptively calling the pause there to probably just unwind or take a breather after that for a second, because wow.
I'm not sure, is Figgy trying to say forget or forfeit, but I'm going to assume it's the both.
I don't want to play. Oh, you hate to see that. Well, you do love to see it, but you also hate to see that.
Poor Ladle, he's going to be feeling that one now.
Yeah, to be fair, that was one of those unfortunate plant spots where there's like a really, really wide angle he could be diffusing it from, especially from where you're peeking. Whereas if you were to peek from ramp there, you're pretty much guaranteed to get the frag if you just shoot on the one side of the box. But there was the whole length of the smoke to shoot there from where he was standing and where the bomb was planted, that the chances of him actually getting the kill, since Mr. Turtle was basically on like, what, 70 hit points? He needs to land 3 bullets through a smoke when you've only got however many, probably less than 20 at that stage into the round. Unlikely. So very calculated for Mr. Turtle to assess the situation and do that and get away with it.
Man, I just can't imagine now what Ladle's thinking. He's just probably extremely mad. And is there a reason for this pause? Is there a tactical? It seems like Ruben's gone.
I imagine they're probably just trying to unwind and not let that get to them, given how close this game is. Like, just taking the breather and assessing, like, okay, so the other part of that is obviously they won the round, but they won the round through a hero play. Their setup didn't work, whatever happened there, and they lost the A-bomb site pretty handily. So maybe they're trying to figure out what went wrong there. Because obviously you can't rely on Mr. Turtle to get a smoke defuse every single round. Like 9 times out of 10, that round ends up going in favor of the T side, and the score is 9-9 right now. So I guess they probably realize that and they're trying to figure out what can they do better. But coming into this round, Magic just kind of puts Ladle out of his misery from the last round and puts him to bed. Oh, Figgy! Figgy, crap! Swings out, gets that one tap. Magic dropped to 1 hit point, and CT and Figgy's already there, finds that frag. Darkness manages to get into jungle, but I think Carly's going to find that kill, yeah, and it's looking like that's going to be a 9th round. Wait. Oh, Duel. Duel will find the head, but he is dropped pretty low, and Mr. Turtle is not far away. He's got an angle. He should find Duel here. That he does. He'll find Simplify too, but he's fully flashed. Carly gets a dink on him, but he's still like 40 hit points. I don't think Carly realizes that dink did not do as much as you think, sir. Oh, this would be unreal if Mr. Turtle could win this. He's going to fall off and reload. Probably. Oh, is he going to go all the way through to the A-bomb site? That would be huge. And Carly chooses to clear it without the bomb, so he knows. And I think Figgy should hear Mr. Turtle here. No, Mr. Turtle start to shift at just the right moment. No way. Mr. Turtle holding that angle. Oh, Figgy will get the wallbang headshot. I kind of wanted Mr. Turtle to take that. Just obviously I'm biased for Mr. Turtle, but it was super juicy that they left this, the bomb and spawn, and they had the angles to play off it.
Yeah, if Ruben got that kill onto Palace, I think that could have been an easy win. But you can't put it all on Mr. Turtle to win another one of those clutches. There's only so much you can do, and as we have a little stack towards the A bomb site.
That we do. Darkness going to be playing aggressive in B, the only player on that entire like side of the map. Oh, Ruben showing us what he's good for with that deagle, finding that headshot into Palace from all the way outside connector. Gets a bit of damage taken from Figgy, but shrug it off for the moment.
Yeah, I think maybe the T's have caught on a bit that this might be a dangerous A stack and have rotated onto the B bomb site, which Ladle's on the bomb site. However, Darkness hasn't made a sound, and now he's gotten the kill, and Carly's going to rush to trade it, and that is done.
Ooh,
Ruben
jumping
falls
off.
to Carly. Although Mr. Turtle has picked up an AK, so he can either save this or decide to do more damage, and Figgy gets one onto Magic, and if I'm Mr. Turtle here, I'm thinking of saving this weapon.
I think he's thinking the same, but Danny's going to be going for some exit frags by the looks. Little does he know that the op of Carly is like a camera taking pictures of apps, and he'll find that frag every day of the week as that shoulder peak goes a little bit too wide, becoming more of a jiggle than a shoulder. And it's just Mr. Turtle left to hold on to that AK. Is opted to go to Palace towards T-spawn. I don't think they'll reach him in time here.
No, I don't think so. And Mr. Turtle will carry this gun on to the next round.
Where his team should have a pretty good buy round, actually. He might be able to drop Danny so that they can all get good utility.
Wait, 10-minute break. Wait, hold up.
I assume he's joking.
Please tell me you're joking.
Wait, really?
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Do they know they're being streamed? Well,
oh
okay.
my lord.
Let me just check the score of the other game real quick, because we might need to hop on over there.
I'll update you. It is 10-5.
10-5 on the last map.
5.
Okay, okay.
Are
Let's
they
just
actually for real in a
see
10-minute
what's
break? Oh my
happening
lord.
there.
No, we serious 10-minute break. Okay. Well,
That's certainly unusual. Can you do that? Like, is that actually
Do they
within the
have-
rules?
do you have an infinite pause or something? I think that's
I
ridiculous.
think it should be limited to 5.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think I'm gonna really make it now to the last best of 3.
Yeah, I think what we might do is we just skip over to the other server, because that is a little unfortunate. I was gonna see if I can message one of the players and see, is this actually legit or is this a meme?
No, Simplify said in the Twitch chat it is a thing. So.
Oh, he did. Okay. Wow. All right. Well, I guess we'll just go over to the other server then.
Oh, we're gonna have to get that one from Retzel.
Yep. Our trusty admin will do us proud, I'm sure.
In the meantime, don't forget to do your stretches.
Absolutely. Stretch them legios. Wait, Simplify, you shouldn't be in the stream. You can see your opponent's economy. Get out of here. Right, well, okay, we're going to switch over to the match. We're not going to leave you guys here for 10 minutes. So let's just see if we can get the other IP. Just waiting for someone to send it on. And then we can get to it. Okay, cool, we've got it. Alright, I'm just going to disconnect from this and join the other. Oh.
What's going on?
Oh, I understand. Okay, it was something both teams knew about before the game started. That is fair enough. So okay, that makes sense. Anyway, okay, coming to the other match here. Looks like the pistol round is just closing up. It's a 3 versus 3. Bean Boys taking one of the maps. Munchy Bros taking one of the maps. 11-5 is the score in favor of the Bean Boys currently. Bean Boys, we have Drags as a 20-year-old, I assume is Jack, Aiden and Sean, against Munchy Bros. We've got Dr. Cock, Bioko, Ginger, Dan, and Shirley. Yeah, these are pretty stacked teams. Actually, I didn't realize this was a matchup that was happening as well. So, damn is all I can say to that.
And especially to see this in the lower bracket, like.
Yeah, actually, yeah, that's a really good point. I guess all the players. Oops, go TV. Hello, can you? Excuse me. Can you get into a player, please? I'm floating in midair and I can't seem to attach to a player.
Anyways, Azza gets the first kill onto Dr. Cock outside, and Dan is going to be fighting, and he's taken out as well. As Sean gets another one onto Bioko, and it's just Ginger and Shirley left in a 2-on-5 with just USPs and no armor, so it doesn't look like they're going to get anything done.
Oh, I fixed it.
And Shirley's going to be spotted out by Aiden, and he is taken out as Ginger now is left to clutch 1-on-5 with a USP, no armor. If he wins this, I give him a 5er.
He's a good player, but he's got a USP, and as you said, no armor, and there are 5 T players with SMGs alive with very, very high fire rates. He would quite literally need to not get shot. Oh, he is, you're right. Yeah, oh, I hope he gets that. That would be very, very saucy. He spotted the leg.
Also, shout out to the name tag on his knife.
Affordable ceramic.
Did Sean not spot him there?
I don't think so. I guess he wasn't looking forward.
Oh no, I think he did.
He'll drop down anyway and get that frag. And he will survive the bomb explosion. I thought that might have been a bit close, but it's all good.
He's just looking at the kills, drags you with 24 frags. What is he doing?
He's having a dragsy game. That's what we call that in the business. He just gets a million kills. It just sometimes happens. I don't know. It's just a thing that's out of everyone's control. Nothing you can do about it, really. Quick frag coming from Dr. Cock onto Aiden in the 18th round. Bean Boys have a pretty significant lead here, and Jags will find another kill through that smoke onto Dr. Cock. Shirley will trade it out with one onto Azza. Sean somehow gets that kill onto Bioko. I don't even think GoTV thought he was going to get that. Yeah, Drags says, you know what, you didn't deserve that. I'm killing you anyway. And he's put himself in the 1 versus 3 just to give the opponents a chance. But he's going to find that first one, and I fully believe he's a very good chance of winning this because he's got the bomb. He's got a lot of hit points. And, I mean, he's obviously feeling something because he's only got 7 deaths and 25 kills.
That's a 3.5 KD right there. Jesus, what is he doing? Although maybe the angle that Shirley's holding will catch him out.
That it might. He's going to have to clear it, and he won't. And Shirley will find that headshot nice and handily. And that is Munchy Bros picking up their 6th round. Only 6 rounds behind the Bean Boys. Of course, they are on the CT side too, so they do have somewhat of an easier path to take to getting the scoreline all leveled up. But Bean Boys do have another buy round as they've saved up a fair bit of bank.
I wonder, is this going to be a outside execute from the T side? Or by the looks of it, we have at least 2 smokes being thrown, maybe even 3.
Yeah, it's 1 and 2 is what they're called. Nice and simple. Oh, that's some good wallbang damage. Dr. Cock will actually hit Drags with that random shot as well. Drags is going to choose to lurk to try and, oh my goodness, I missed that. Oh, Shirley manages to get his 2nd of the round onto Azza. Sean does get one onto Ginger, but Dr. Cock and Bioko get 2 frags apiece, and Shirley finds a 3rd onto Sean. And that's 7 rounds on the board for them now. Slowly but surely, trucking along, making it work.
Yeah, the T's forced onto what looks to be an eco round. I see what looks to be clearly is, however, Jack just decided, I'm going for the armored eagle because I can. And Dr. Cock's still on that scout outside, so maybe the Eagles can punish him.
You know what? I'm no longer calling him Dr. Cock. I think Doc Cock makes more sense. Oh, Doc Cock gets wallbanged from a deal. Knocked down to 76. He'll spot out the leg of Aiden and he will get a nice little tag onto him, but he won't be able to finish off the kill just yet. Dan also gets dropped down to 8 hit points, but Bioko one taps Drags in the face. Sean finds Dan, but Jack manages to find that kill onto Bioko. And suddenly it's a 3 versus 3, but Shirley gives his team back the advantage as he finds that kill onto Jack, but the lower B bomb site is pretty much in the T's control here. Looks like Sean is going to be playing the off angle, but Doc Cock is going to clear it, and he's going to get glocked by Azza. Hashtag free him. He's just going to run up with that scout over towards the A bomb site, probably pop up heaven. If he clears vents here, he could actually get the kill. Okay, no, Charlie's beat him to it. And Charlie's going to walk all the way around to Hut. Should be a kill in favor of him as he's going to catch Azza with his grenade out. Bomb down though. That'll be pretty significant for the Bean Boys in the next round.
Yeah, that cash is really going to help now. Which can actually afford them to buy now thanks to it. And I think they're just waiting for Ginger to find a gun.
Can't seem to get any under his possession, but that's all good for him. He does have an AK. Yeah, Bean Boys very, very comfortable by here. 5 AKs, full utility across the board. Almost perfectly matching. 3 players choosing for a nade over a second flash and 2 players going for the second flash. That's quite funny. Actually, CT utility, perfectly matching. Everyone's got the exact same utility. Looks like it's going to be a ramp play. Ginger, potential to go huge here, but chooses to play it safe. Dan comes over to rotate, quick kill onto Azza. Gets traded out by a super aggressive Aiden, who will be rewarded for his bravery. And Ginger will be spotted out by Jack, who will fall on that right side of ramp. And that should be the B bomb side in possession of the T side. What a nade from Bioko. Oh, we will just miss the brunt of Aiden as it bounces off the wall. Could have been a lot worse. Charlie, though, manages to find Jack somehow there. Yeah, Aiden
That
finds
was a
one
nice
to...
fake from Bioku there to throw that smoke to mimic a flash, but I don't think Aiden fell for it at all there.
Yeah, the noise it makes is different. I think he realized Shirley going to tap that bomb, but Drags is going to bite, and he's not just going to like take a nibble. He's just going to chomp into it and just hard swing him, faking the defuse, as you do. And he's now on 27 kills for it. So 13-8 is the score here. 22 rounds into this game.
I think that is the viewers 31 at the top right. Just a question: is there actually 30 people watching this in the Go TV?
Oh, it's quite possible that the stream or something is linked to the Go TV.
Makes sense.
Oh, Ginger
was 1 and a 2nd. And Auto Director just took us away when he was about to get the 3rd. Beauty. And we're down with another, and Shirley decided, you know what? I think you've had enough today. If that costs them the round, though.
Oh. Bioko's only got a deagle and no body armor, and all the weapons are in like this roughly the same area. The door is closed, so Bioko will hear Azza open it. And Azza's not going to clear Bioko yet. Oh, he will. No, he won't. He'll just walk into the vent and Bioko will just 2-tap him away. Free Azza. How can you free Azza when he's so hard under Bioko's control? As that is a 9th round now for the Munchy Bros. I love these team names. The Bean Boys and the Munchy Bros.
I'm better than the previous matches' names.
Yeah. Well, male eGirls is also kind of in the same realm, I think.
It's more of a disappointing name, in my opinion.
That's true.
And
Oh,
Drags just going for it.
Oh, Bioko gets wall-banged by the deagle. Doesn't land a headshot, but does pretty good body shot into him, all things considered. And Aiden will fall to Bioko. Bioko should get his 3rd here onto Sean. That he will. Charlie finds up Jack in was that Rampy found him, and Azza manages to get 1 back in return, but I mean that's 4 players to find, and he's on 4 hit points.
As a 1v4 clutch?
I believe 1v4, 4 hit points. It would be a 1v5 actually if he used to do this. He got the first kill. Oh, he finds Charlie straight away.
The first.
Oh,
Bioko.
see ya. Good night, Azza. And that's brought the Munchy Bros up to 10 rounds now. They've brought this back significantly. 5 rounds of the last 8. They're pretty comfortably taking, trying to square things up at least. But the B-boys are back on a bye round.
Yeah, this is an important round to win. They lose this one and they're on another half bye, and the Munchy Bros will catch up to them at that point.
That they will. And as if Bioko's just got dinked through the hut for 94. As I might find Shirley there as well. That he will. Shirley didn't realize there was a bit of a gap in the front of that smoke, I think. Smoke coming in for the door just to keep Azza at bay, but not gaining much ground for the CTs here. They've lost a pretty pivotal position over in the A-bomb site, so they're going to be spread out quite thin here against 5 Ts.
Starting to head towards ramp here, and Dan is going to have it all to do. He's good for one. Can he get the second? No, he can. Sean's there to trade it out, and now Dr. Cock just rotating. However, he's fully blind with a great flash and taken out by Dragsy. And now it's just Bioko and Ginger left to do it. And Bioko, 6 HP. I don't know if that's really worth going for.
They are in a good position to go for this, like, actual, like, rotation-wise, but HP and weaponry-wise, probably shouldn't. Like, they were fast enough on the rotate, but it's not looking likely that they can comfortably take this. Bioko misses that shot as well. Sean might get wallbanged here by Ginger. He will. I love that wallbang. Drags should catch Bioko here. Bioko trying to go for the shot. Yeah, he peeked too early. The up kill, or the up shot hadn't reset yet, so he's just in the open, can't shoot. Taps the defuse. We'll find Drags. Oh, lovely shot from Jack though to take him down.
Doesn't opt to save the op there. That's an interesting choice. Maybe they have no oppers or they have no need for it.
I imagine it was just a case where they're doing fine with the rifles. I know Drags likes to pick up the op every now and then, but it can be hard to make work on the T side of Nuke, because unless, well, you could go for outside picks and ramp picks, I suppose, but a lot of those fights heavily favour the CT side unless you get a very nice shot off. Look like it's going to be a bit of a lobby crunch.
Oh,
Bioko.
no way. No.
What? Finds 2. That should be the A-bomb site in control of Drags. Does a lot of damage onto Bioko as the CTs kind of flood back into the bomb site. And actually, Dan has gone all the way down to the lower bomb site. Ooh, as a duty falls to Dr. Cock as well. Jack finally finishes off the terror of Bioko. And now it's just Dan left in the 1 versus 3. Azza is on 12 hit points, so this is not an unwinnable situation.
I was going to mention that the CT slides opted to, you know, save and go play for overtime, but those 2 kills from Bioko made it almost seem like, you know, they've bought and they're just going for it. However, Dan now left to do it all on his own, and as much credit as much as I'd like him to win it, I highly doubt anything's going to happen. I'm going to smoke the bomb, but without a kit, it's probably not worth it. And caught off by Jack. It's only a matter of time until he falls.
Ooh. And that he will, as Jack does find that kill, and he finds the Bean Boys' 15th round. He also finds that the bomb does a lot of damage as he gets dropped by that. This is a serious point here for the Bean Boys. They win this round, they win the entire best of 3, and they are going to be playing the winner of the other series for the I'm not even going to try to get the name right because I get the name wrong. but the first of our finals, essentially.
I have to say, both of these lower bracket matches went to the third map. However, the upper bracket final has not. What's up with that?
Yeah. We were saying that as well, that we thought the upper bracket one, it was such a close game that it felt like it should have been the third map, just given how well both teams were playing and how back and forth all the rounds were. Asa picks up Bioko. Shirley with that auto shot. He will find Aiden, but he's dropped to 5 hit points for his troubles. It's a 3 versus 4 right now. Oh, Jack gets dropped by Shirley, and Shirley wants more. He's still peeking that squeaky door position. He's going to drop down on top of Asa, but Asa, caught in the reload, just about gets around the corner in time. Dr. Cock spots out Sean on the ramp, and he will peek and he'll get the frag, and he'll get the second onto Asa as well. Lovely shots from Doc Cock to take out both of the remaining 2 players. 15-11, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, with even the weakest of buys, they managed to make it work, and now look at the cash for the Bean Boys. Another eco for them. And at this point, Munchy Bros, they're going to be only 3 rounds away from bringing it back into another overtime. We didn't get to see it, but these 2 teams have already played out 1 overtime, and now they're potentially going to have to play out another.
Oh, that grenade. I wish I did the follow the grenade thing on that. Let's do it with the smoke just to make ourselves feel better. There we go. I don't think you realize how much damage that is. They're just going to run out. Shirley caught with a nade out for 1 second. Bioko picks up 2. Shirley finds 1. Bioko finds a 3rd, and it's all down to Drags, who will drop to Doc Cock in heaven with that AWP, and that's a clean round from the Munchy Bros.
Yeah, only Shirley taking a bit of damage, and I would say their economy is booming, and if they lose one, but however, if they do lose one, they're out, you know. And the Bean Boy is opting for another kind of half buy.
I respect that, I guess.
This is the call you want.
They got to get the maximum money they can. They want the full nades. They want the AKs, the head armor. I don't think they could have quite afforded it that round. Lovely shot from Ginger to drop Drags. Bioko finds Aiden falling from the skies. And looks like he's wants to swing Squeaky here, but Asa has a nice angle. Asa with the wall bangs dinks Bioko twice, but doesn't find the frag. Oh, Dan spots Sean on ramp to that smoke. That's a close one.
Yeah, if I'm on the T side here, I'd be thinking, how much damage can we do? Mainly to get those ops off the hand of the CT side, and however, Bioko just takes off Asa. However, Sean has done that, taking out 1 op. Not good enough for the second, and Jack is on 9 HP to fight this one out, and the op has been saved, so not a big mission accomplished.
Jack could get 1 more here, he'd be happy, but surely so dangerous over near that squeaky door position. Always playing a new angle when they fight him, apparently. Manages to get the kill, and now there's just 2 rounds in it, ladies and gentlemen. The Bean Boys on 15, the Munchy Bros on 13.
Oh, I don't know if I'm going to make another overtime here.
That's so fair.
And I think I'm going for an outside execute here.
I believe so. Big fan of the outside execute. It's worked for them the last time they did it as well. Oh, but Asa peeking over the smokes. What are you doing? Ginger will take them all day long. What's the point of a smoke if you're not going to use it? As like cover at least.
Maybe Asa thought he can catch the opera off guard, but just nothing happened, and just gave his life away, and now it's a 4-on-5 for the T's.
Hello. Bioko looking like he's going to get over aggressive here, and that he will. He drops Jack down to 8 hit points, but Jack finds that frag, and that's 4v4 now. That is big news, especially going up against 2 ops. It doesn't really matter if you're low and going up against 2 ops, but okay, obviously it matters to an extent, but it matters a little less than if you're going up against an M4 or 4 M4s, as it were.
I have to say, I'm really liking this slow play, and Sean's probably going to try and get the timing, but will they check Dan? No, Dr. Cocken gets 1 onto Aiden, Dan gets 1 onto Jack, and now it's just a 2-on-4. And Sean's going to be taking out, and now it's You're asking Dragsy to do something impossible here.
Maybe not impossible, just incredibly unlikely. Finds the first onto Dan. But there's 2 ops trained at him currently, and Ginger, lovely shot to take him down. Ah, the ops coming through. Yeah, it did look like it, didn't it?
That's not looking like the best of buys on the T side, and I think we're looking at overtime here, Evan.
I think you might be right. That being said, the bad buys tend to be the ones that you make the unexpected plays with. You can't win with a default with a bad buy, so I imagine they're going to try something fast, like a quick A-side hit or a delayed ramp or something. And it looks like they're all lurking in the radio room there, waiting for the ramp Molotov to go away. First kill goes in favor of Dr. Cox as he picks up one down, picks up the second onto Azza and Sean. Dr. Cox finishes 20-year-old and Drags gets down, and now it's just Drags in the 1 versus 4. This will be 1 versus 5 if he pulls it off, but that's a big ask.
I mean, surely there's no way he wins this.
Surely you can't be Shirley. I just see an AK. And he still has body armor. If he can catch Shirley in this off angle. Okay, he's going back towards hell. He expects to play on the lower B-bomb site, and Biyoko is there in that control room. Oh, this off angle from Ginger though. This is going to be dirty. Oh, he swings it nicely.
Shot.
He manages to get outside, and I don't think Ginger immediately expected it, but he realized shortly after. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going to overtime. I am going to run to the bathroom very quickly. I'll be back in just a moment.
Yeah, Dragsy playing out of his mind here now. Another overtime for these. Last time, however, the Bean Boys were able to bring it back and win on the previous overtime of the last match that, sadly enough, we didn't get to see. And now the question is, will they continue? From the look of the both of the teams here, it's their T sides that are weak, so it's going to be who can hold strong on the CT side and then string enough rounds on the T side to win the overtime. Otherwise, we're going to be in an endless loop here, and I might as well go to bed. By the looks of it, the Munchy Bros have opted to take a little break, and I will take one with them. Back just in time. And I believe Evan has still not returned, so 2 ups on the CT side. Dan has yet to return. However, I doubt there'll be a triple up setup on the CT side of Nuke. Otherwise, you have gone completely mad, and this might as well be a matchmaking game. Dragsy, however, for the first time I'm seeing, is picking up on op of zones, so probably will be taking that to outside. Challenge one of the ops of most likely Biyoko's. He's been the one to. Sorry, not Biyoko, Ginger. As he will most likely be the one playing outside. And we are back in the game. As well as that, it's confirmed that Carly's Darlings have won 2-1 in their best of 3 against male eGirls, who will no longer continue in this tournament.
I have returned. Apologies for that. Oh,
Just in
wait.
time.
Oh, is there a pause or something? Oh, there was a pause.
Yeah,
Wonderful.
there was a pause.
Great.
Quick outside execute by the T side. Now, no joking around, a quick run. Before they were spending too much time, in my opinion, outside. And here they are just rushing down quickly.
Ooh, lovely nade from Bioko to take out Jack there, the first frag of the round. Oh, Bioko found himself into a nice position there around that smoke. Manages to swing out and take down Aiden. 2 bullets left, double dinks poor Sean. And now it's a 4 versus 2 as Bioko has just found 3 kills somehow. He will fall to Drags, who's quick on the flank. That's a 2 versus 3. This is slightly more winnable now. But Dr. Cock is feeling the op right now as he takes out Drags with a lovely shot. And Azza has been spotted out on the ramp. And Ginger will swing that every day of the week. Drops his M4 for the op after finding the frag. And that's the first round of overtime, going in favour of the Munchy Bros.
And as you were gone, it's been confirmed that Carly's Darlings have won against male eGirls on Mirage 16-14. And male
Ooh.
eGirls will no longer continue.
Oh, very good. Wow. That would have gone against my biased predictions. Anyway, coming into the second round of this overtime, the Bean Boys still have more than enough to buy, but they're going to want to take this round so that they can buy for the final round. At least buy comfortably, but Ginger with that off angle will take Azza nice and handily. That's the thing about nuke overtimes, is you can really expect it to go 3-3, 3-3, 3-3 so often.
For my sanity, I hope it doesn't.
That's entirely understandable. But it looks like they're going to be charging out in the A bomb site now. Bioko drops the bomb carrier, and from on top we'll find another one onto Sean before being traded out by Jack. And now it's a 2 versus 3 again. They're still up consistently in these like 2 versus 3s. They always find themselves up against both of the ops of Ginger and Dr. Cock, and they just can't seem to find a kill on either of them.
Did Drags hear the scope inside Hut? No, he didn't.
I don't believe so, but he's now suddenly in a 1 versus 3 because Dan has just fucking charged in there, taking him out. Jack's shoulder peeks out. Oh, he baits the shot and peeks into it and takes down Dr. Cock. Doc Cock himself. Fake's running down towards the ramp, but Ginger doesn't seem to be buying it just yet.
He's holding it. 20 seconds on the clock.
Very, very ballsy from Drags. Oh, Ginger misses the shot and Drags doesn't even have time to safe drop. Ginger's just going to hold W at him. I love this. And he'll find that kill. The bomb does go down, which I think means that the Bean Boys can probably just about get a buy in this round.
Just
yeah, they
about.
can. Yeah, wow. Very nice. But, I mean, they're still 2 rounds behind in overtime. The Munchy Bros get 2 more. That's their game.
I guess they also have a little bit of an advantage starting on the CT side, especially on a map like Nuke, you know. The mentality going in, getting 3 rounds in, and then you just need 1 lucky round on the T side to get through.
Definitely agree,
It looks like we're going for a fast execute. Shirley gets to 1 and gets traded out by Azza. However, Sean gets 1 onto Bioko, and now it's a 4-on-3. Dan with a quick trade onto Azza, and Ginger making himself known. Sean with 2 frags of his own, and now it's a 1-on-1 between Ginger and Dragsy.
This is intense. The up of Ginger against the AK of Drags. Both players have stepped up so much in the last 2 rounds. Drags currently sitting at 33 kills. Ginger, not a million miles behind on 20 himself, but only 10 seconds left on the timer now. He spotted Drags, but Drags is playing this perfectly, so quietly, and he will peek into Ginger's jump and find the headshot. And that's a 16th round now on the board for the Bean Boys.
Yeah, that 1 round be all they need is, they got 10 rounds on the CT side when they played it, and it's perfectly possible for them to get 3 in a row, and it's likely they'll definitely get 2, and it's likely we'll go into second overtime depending on how the Munchy Bros show up on their T side.
That it will.
Drags with 10 kills ahead of any of his teammates, while the Munchy Bros have a more even scoreline where not even only 10 kills separate the top from the bottom, and 17 kills separate Jack and Aiden from Dragsy, just to really put home the performance he's been putting out.
Yeah, like from like the second and third players on all of the teams, like that would be like what whoops, sorry. That'd be like what you would expect from it. Oh my goodness, sorry. My mic was muted in Discord. Fix it there.
Yeah, I was wondering, I'm just like, hold on, this guy's missing.
That's so funny. What I was gonna say was, it looks like if you just look at the scoreboard and ignore Bioko and Drags, like the top frags of both the teams then would still be doing super, super good. So everyone's stepping up so much and charging into this first round of overtime. They've kind of walked into the Bean Boys meat grinder, as it's just Dan and Shirley have to Drags. Don't do him like that. Dan, you think you can wallbang Drags like that? Nope. Although you can peek Drags like that, as Shirley does, and finds one kill, finds a second, but Jack will finish him off. And that's 17-17.
I think Aiden did over 100 damage with that Molotov in that round. They just all walked out into it, and you could just see their health bars going down like a loading screen.
That's actually a very interesting stat right now, is if you look at the utility damage of both teams, the Bean Boys have a huge amount more than the Munchy Bros. Oh, these names are getting me. I like them. They're great names.
I have to figure out if there's any context behind them.
Yeah, was this organized? Is this all scripted? This overtime, everything.
Just like our train overtime. What? Who said that?
What? You weren't supposed to say that on stream, Otter.
Shh.
Red Salt specifically told us not to.
Anyways, a nice slow round coming from both sides. No over aggressive peaks. However, there may be smokes being lined up here. Although I think he just broke the glass just to give the CTs a bit of a scare, but doesn't seem to draw any reaction. However, Jack gets one onto Dr. Cock. Gets 2. Sean gets taken down by Ginger, but that's it. Another trade on the A side as Dan gets one onto Azza. And it's a really messy round as the trades are coming left and right. And now we have a 1v1 between Dragsy and Dan. And this is the round to bring them into the next overtime, guaranteed.
Oh, Drags with the quick scope. 37 kills to his name. He finds the kill onto Dan and picks up match point for the Bean Boys.
Though Munchy Bros, yeah, Munchy Bros, lucky to get that bomb plant to keep their economy in check. However, Dr. Cock is still on a UMP. It's not a nice buy. I don't know. Yeah. I don't like playing on the UMP anymore since they got nerfed. I'd much rather, take a Mac 10 or an MP9.
Yeah, I mean, a double dink with it is still a kill, which is kind of my reason for still using it occasionally. It's better than the MP9 or the Mac 10 in that regard, but obviously the fire rates come into play for the Mac 10 and the MP9. Lovely kill from Ginger, but very great trade coming out from Jack there. Auto director. I know it was a nice kill, but I'm done seeing his body now, thank you. Azza will find Bioko in return. Aiden spots out some of the players inside, and things are crumbling here for the Munchy Boys. They need to get a kill, and they need to get one quickly. Smoke coming in main will keep Drags off. That Molotov will give them the information that they're going towards ramp. Jack will find another kill onto Dan. Shirley trades it out. 2 versus 3 now. As the CTs are on
scuffed
the
Molotov. Might have been actually beneficial in that.
He
would have thrown 2 in the same spot. Dr. Cock now in a. Oh,
And there
that's
it is.
I have to say, Dragsy performed astonishingly well. Not only for his kills, but 2 of the rounds in overtimes were won by him in a clutch. You know, if he lost those 2, they'd have lost the game at this point. Or if they lost one, we'd be looking at a second overtime. So Drag's just putting out mad numbers, and don't forget Bioko with his 10 assists. That was insane.
Damn, I didn't even notice 10 assists. That's unfortunate to say the least. Anyway, let's have a look at the bracket. So, what we have at the moment, currently, BetterThanYou, the team highlighted in red there, are through to the grand final. Navi are going to be playing the winners tomorrow of this next match we're going to have, which is going to be the Bean Boys against Carly's Darlings. And sorry, I got that backwards. The first thing, Navi are through to the grand final. BetterThanYou will be playing the winner of Carly's Darlings versus the Bean Boys, and then the winner of that encounter will go on to play Navi in the grand finals, the ultimate, which will happen tomorrow.
Which will happen tomorrow. Oh.
So we have one
MGE
more game.
Omega Lul. What do you mean, Magic?
Oh,
Who's
wait, I am.
MGE?
Oh, I have this account as MG at the moment. That's so funny. That's actually higher than I thought it was. I think it's ranked up.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I deranked MG2 from being global in 1 match, so that's pretty interesting.
On Luco. So we're just waiting for so we're just waiting for a link to the match. We have about a 10-minute break, so we're just going to take a quick breather. I'll put on the Be Right Back screen, and we shall be back shortly. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you for joining us, sticking with us to the final matchup of the evening. This is going to be a best of 3 between Carly's Darlings and the Bean Boys. I'm going to be joined by Otter.
Hello, hello.
And we're going to be kicking off our first map, which is going to be Vertigo. So I assume it's going to be... do you have the map picks handy, Otter? Or
Yes.
get them up?
Carly's
Wonderful.
Darlings first banned Nuke, and the Bean Boys followed that by a Dust 2 ban. Carly's Darlings then picked Vertigo, and the Bean Boys picked Inferno. And then as our decider, we are left with Mirage.
Cool. So Bean Boys have side choice on this. Carly's Darlings have side choice on Inferno, and then knife for sides on Mirage.
So we're guaranteed at least one Inferno game tonight.
That we are. I've been looking for an Inferno game. I love it, Inferno. It's a good little map, so it is. Funny we haven't seen any Overpass today, actually. It's generally a popular enough map.
We've seen some Overpass yesterday, so I think that was... It's kind of already in my mind.
Fair
I think,
enough.
yeah. So we've seen Train, we've seen Vertigo, Mirage we've seen, Dust 2 we've seen. So just not Inferno, and I'm missing one other map in my head.
I don't know, I'm a Valorant player. Bind, Split.
Imagine playing Valorant. I think I literally missed Inferno. Yeah, because we've seen a Nuke game, we've seen a Dust 2 game, we've seen a Train game, Overpass. Oh, Mirage was the one I missed, yes.
Oh, yes. What, no cash, no cobble?
2,000 hours and you still don't know the map pool.
I wish it was only 2,000.
Oh, yikes.
On this account, 4,006. Across all my accounts, probably closer to 8.
Man, what are you doing? You should be semi-pro at this point.
I mean, there were the ESCA open seasons and a couple of lands, but I've retired, so I'm done.
The UCC lads won't want to see me retire yet, so I'm still going. I mean, with lockdown, is it like extended to March?
It's just unclear.
I think they extended it to March, so that means I don't have work until March, which means I can actually play CS.
Oh, you mad thing. Imagine wanting to spend your lockdown playing CS, as if lockdown wasn't bad enough.
Oh no, I'm gonna have college.
Oh yeah, that's fair enough, yeah.
I should have done this earlier, but I just realized my bowl of water is empty, so I'll be right back.
Go on ahead. So we're just waiting for the last players to join the server. We're missing Simplify and one other of Carly's Darlings, whose name is currently escaping me. Change title. Oh, thank you, comrade. Yes, you are dead right. How do I do it on this? There we go. This is, of course, Carly's Darlings and the Bean Boys.
Okay, Comrade mentioned, change the title of the stream,
Yep.
I guess.
Got him. Just done. If you're fresh now, it should be good. This is the... Yeah, this is the lower bracket.
It's
so
not the lower bracket final.
It's called the consolidation final. It's like the in between. It's like the loser of the upper bracket final against the winner of
This match.
against the winner of the last match. Yeah, which was yes. Okay. Yeah. I understand. So many games, they've all just merged into one. Azza, if you're watching, I hate your profile picture. I hate it.
Wait, what's Az's profile picture?
It's an
Oh,
anime
okay. Yeah,
thing,
yeah. I see what it is.
but
now.
it's a bit questionable.
I think I've stated my distaste for anime on ICL plenty of times, and I think that's made some people dislike me, but
Some people do it to be extra edge. So yeah, we're just waiting for Simplify, and then we'll be kicking off.
alright, time to add Simplify in the Discord. Wait, he's probably already in.
Spam him! Everybody spam him! Just kidding, don't. He's actually
Everybody, yeah.
joined and we're probably live. Oh, alright. Clap out a nice map here, boys, between the two of yous, and we'll have a lovely little evening of Counter-Strike. Go
Okay.
kill all, please, fast. Jump off map. Oh, this is the map for it, isn't it?
Yeah. Wait, whose pick was this against? I've got to check.
This was Cardi's Darlings pick, so the Bean Boys have map choice, so Cardi's Darlings have to kill themselves in the knife round here. They're taking their sweet time about it, I will say.
I swear, Simplify's still having a nap. Oh, there he goes.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The Bean Boys get to decide if they want to stay or switch.
Just looking at money in the stream. Um,
I'm just going to check something real quick. Apologies, just putting it on the Be Right Back for just a moment.
How could you?
Interesting.
Anyways, the Bean Boys have decided to stay on the T side.
There we go. They decided to stay on the T side. Wonderful. We've seen some dominant T side gameplay today, so maybe they can keep it up, and that's why they've opted to go for it. So, Carly's Darlings opting to buy 4 sets of armor. Simplify yet to buy anything, still napping away. Drags has bought a smoke and a flash, and Simplify's just picked up the armor. And that is a full armor buy on the CT side. No kits, no nothing.
Yeah, a little bit of a fake flash onto B side, but I don't think the CTs are falling for it, as Jewel be the first to take contact, and Asa gets the first kill onto Ladle. Jewel with the trade onto Sean, and Asa gets the pick onto Figgy. And now it's a 4-on-2 as Jewel falls by the hands of Jack.
Carly is on the flank, but Asa smells a rat, but Asa will fall as Carly manages to get that kill. But Drags will pick it up with the help of Jack, and now it's just Simplify in the 1 versus 3. Does have armor, does not have a kit, and doesn't really have a lot of time to work with. Drags wants to help him out by just peeking him. Oh, Drags is just running at him. Drags, take it easy, buddy. Oh, lovely pre-fire from Simplify, catches him at the edge. And Simplify gets another one. Now it's just Jack and Simplify. He doesn't have a kit, so this is a T round anyway. But yeah, Jack will finish off the kill. And that is round 1 going in favor of the Bean Boys.
And as is tradition by me at this point, I'd like to point out there was no kit bought. I'm disappointed again.
Indeed, there was not. That is correct.
I doubt it would have mattered, but the point still has to be made.
He might have, I mean, he might have paced himself a little bit more in that retake. Because he had the extra time, you never know. It could have still affected the outcome. Looks like it's going to be another fast A hit from the T side with their Mac 10s all forced up and ready to go. Sean finds one, Aiden finds one, Asa finds one, Sean finds a second, and it's just Simplify with the Nova left in the 1 versus 5. I want to see him get 1 here, I want to see him get 2. I just want to see money. He'll peek in, take Aiden off, rips his head off. He could definitely get a kill here onto Sean. He's only on 33 hit points. even if he gets Nova'd. Oh, he'll miss that first shot, but he misses the pre-fire in the second. Dinks Jack. Swings it back, does so much damage onto Azza, finishes Azza, and nearly gets Trags as well. Tags him for 9 in 1. That's, what, 2,700 in the pocket of Simplify for that?
That's insane. And he picks up an op with that money he just got. I have to say, I think Simplify has done his best Maltech impression.
Yeah, not sure if any of you have seen that clip going around, but Maltech had a Nova 1v5 on Nuke. It was kind of a little bit hot, if I do say so myself. And auto director stuck on Simplify. No, we're good. Oh, Carly jumping straight down, tags Jack right down to 6 hit points, but Jack does finish the kill. Meanwhile, Sean picks up one, Azza picks one, but Figgy tries to trade onto Sean, but doesn't quite finish it off. Ladle, with the flank, manages to take out Drags, and he's got the bomb dropped. Simplify pushing through as well. This has put Azza into a really tough spot here. But the flank of the flank, as Jack is coming in behind Ladle, and they know where he is now. This should be Jack's frag. He spots his booty. He's going to go for the knife. Don't do it. He's done it. He's taken out Ladle with the knife kill. Yeah.
Still not as much as Simplify with that shotgun, but yes, Fletcher, it is a best of 5 map advantage if you win the winners bracket.
Yeah, best of 3, then a best of 5 map advantage. Bingo. So coming into this round, it is going to be Cardiac Starlings opting to go for another eco, if you can call it that, given that they have 2 shotguns, 2 Novas at that. Sean nearly gets one. Figgy finds 2 headshots. What just happened? Ladle finds a deagle kill as well. Aiden, lovely spray transfer, takes out Figgy and transfers beautifully onto Simplify. That should be the B-bomb site right for the picking. Ooh, Jack gets tagged down quite low, but he also tags Ladle up quite a lot as well. Jewel is the only full HP player here, and he's managed to get himself an AK.
Not only that, he has armor on him as well, which makes this entirely possible with 1-3 and 4, less than 40 HP combined on the 2 Ts here.
Great angle from Jack here, should be able to get this, and that he will. Alright, Aiden. I mean, if I know Aiden well enough, that wasn't an accident.
Not really sure if you want to be wasting your money on silly little team kills like that, because it can come back to bite you, and most likely will.
He thought he had too much money, and they didn't get enough money from the shotgun kills, so he thought he'd help them out a little bit. Do him a solid. Anyway, coming into round number 5, it looks like it's going to be another quick A hit. Ladle going down immediately to Drags with the lovely little jump up angle. Drags might fall here to the hands of Jewel, and that he will. Jewel gets the second one onto Azza, and nearly gets a third one onto Aiden or Sean as well. Aiden will find Jewel though and Simplify kills Jack. Carly finds one onto Sean, and now it's just Aiden with 8 hit points in the 1 versus 3.
Yeah, that round went really fast. It was a really nice, quick execute. And at first I thought, the T's had it. They were all on the site, but no one cleared out that short position. And the flank came in, and that was it. And the bomb was also just dropped near ramp. None of the 2 T's surviving had it.
Indeed. The Beam Boys are going to be forcing into this one. They've got 3 AKs, some body armor. Nobody has full util except Drags, who doesn't even have an AK. He's going to be wielding the Desert Eagle. Looks like it's going to be another fast A hit, because why not? Sean should fall here to the hands of Jewel, that he will. Jewel might get a second one to Aiden, but he opts to play it safe, and Figgy peeks with that off, takes him right out. Oh, that was close from Drags. Nearly takes the head off of Figgy. Figgy does manage to find Drags, gets synced in return, but Repeat takes out Azza as well. Jack somehow manages to find Jewel in the middle of that, and Simplify with the frag will finish Jack off.
Yeah, Figgy with an absolute solid pick. I think that was a bit disorganized, as the T's were kind of pushing one by one at the start. The first 2 T's to come out came with no support, and one by one, and it was only the 3 T's that pushed afterwards pushed together, but at that point it was too late. You had all the CTs rotated in, and now the Bean Boys are on another eco.
That they are, and a lovely entry from Figgy right there. Wallbangs a second, also Kalat though. Nearly gets that flick as well onto Jack, but doesn't quite land it. And that's going to be a pretty clean round, all things considered.
Finally, a full buy coming out, though the utility isn't looking too pretty, but they can make it work. However, look at the money on the CT side. That is beautiful. This is going to be another fast A take.
I'm loving this. It's a meme at this stage. They're just kind of legging it there. They've made a lot of noise, and the rotate is a little slow coming in. They only have the 3 players here to defend it. Ladle, very aggro position, might catch Jack here. Peek just a little bit more and you will catch Jack, but Azak saves his life. And Azak actually spots out Simplify there, and Simplify dropped to 12 as well. This was a very back and forth round. I feel like the Bean Boys have got more than 1 kill here, but just 2 players on less than half hit points kind of makes it feel that way.
Don't know how Simplify got away with that one, and Sean will finally put him down. Had enough of the nonsense, and now the team's going to start making their way.
Enough of the shenanigans. As a lovely kill onto Carly there, and now it's just Jewel and Figgy 1 versus 2. Jewel jumps up, Drags takes them every day of the week with an assist from Jack from earlier, and Drags peeking behind finds Figgy out in the open, and that should be an up in the hands of Drags should he want it, but it looks like he doesn't want it actually. He's gonna hold on to his AK.
Yeah. Yeah, I figure they're going for that 1v3 and making the noise. Probably not worth it. I know he has the money to buy next round, but you really just don't want to give away your economy for no reason, especially on when the timers went down, and it's just not an easy round to win. Carly, however, gets 1, but it's not enough as Az is there for the trade. However, the HP advantage now favors the CT side, and we have more of a default spread from the T side. Finally, something different from their A takes.
Indeed, yeah. 4v4s, they try to establish a bit of mid control, or Azza does anyway, but Jewel with the back and forth, so the jiggle peaks will find Azza with the headshot, and that's put the Bean Boys at a man disadvantage. Ladle looking like he's going to fall to Sean here. Yeah, not a great spot from him. Kind of caught in the open there. No fallback potential if he gets double peaks, and 1 was more than enough for him as Sean swings him and takes him right down. Looks like it's going to be another, of course, A hit as they charge up the ramp. That should be Jewel falling, and that it is as Sean finds him. Figgy and Simplify left to hold it. Figgy's got a nice angle here with the op. He should probably catch 1 here. That he will. He'll catch out Jack. They just better not get cold feet here. But Figgy with the aggressive peek will take out Sean as well. And now it's just Drags in the 1 versus 2. Tags up Figgy a lot, but can't get the kill, and Simplify capitalizes off the focused attention of Drags and manages to take him out. 4-5.
Yeah, Figgy already round 10 and 12 kills. He's just been absolutely tearing apart whenever he has his hands on that AVP. It's just ridiculous. Jack going for that common short smoke. At this point, I want to see something different. I don't... Is this another A take? Are you... I'm getting bored, man. I want to see a mid play, a B play, something else.
Oh, that grenade knocks Drags right down. Ladle finishes him off. Sean gets 1 back onto Ladle. Figgy gets the up shot. Carly picks up 1 onto Sean. Aiden with the deagle does manage to find Carly in return though. But there's 2 people watching his angle. If he peeks this, he is a goner. Figgy with the P250 finds Aiden. Bunny hops out. Jack will get the trade. Now it's just a 1 versus 2. Jewel has very low hit points, and Jack now has an op with body armor. He has a very, very good chance on this, and Jewel's just going to tuck into the corner. Does Jack see his head? He scoped in. Yes, he does. Oh, but Simplify is already
so
up too close. I believed.
I almost believed as well. Figgy almost getting too aggressive there, giving him the op and the opportunity to almost win that round. Not something you want to do. But luckily for him, Simplify was there to save the day.
Indeed. Jewel. Oh, gee, okay. I thought he was going to buy body armor for a second, but he did. We're all good. Crisis averted. You can relax, everybody. He looks like he's going to be going for a fast ramp play himself. Chucks that grenade in deep. It's going to play around the smoke on the far side of it.
Nice default spread from the T side. And is this what I'm hoping to see? Finally, some presence towards the B side. And
what?
Gets him through the wall while falling down. And that's a bit unfortunate.
Oh my god. So there's a little wooden, a little metal beam on the ramp at the thing, and that's what Simplify was shooting Drags through. Drags was hitting him through the wood, which is why Drags killed him so quickly. That's incredible. That was so unlucky. I can't believe that. Azza's going to get dropped by Carly with that aggressive peek. Good timing on it. Almost lands one onto Drags as well, who's very low HP. Drags, though, with the pre-fire, takes Carly right out of it again. And now it's Aiden and Drags in a 2 versus 2 against Jewel and Figgy. The smoke will fall onto the bomb site, give them a bit of room to work with. The flash will help get the angle cleared. Jewel spamming smoke, won't find one. Drags playing very aggressive here for someone on 9 hit points. Actually tags up Figgy, but doesn't quite get the kill. And Figgy having an absolute game right now. Sitting at 15 kills. Will find Aiden with that AWP.
Yeah, at this point, if I'm the Bean Boys, I'm going to be thinking, what can I do to not face Figgy in his up? Even though he's only gotten 1 kill, but every time you've given him the opportunity, he hits those shots and he makes them work. And Carly now with an auto shot. This is interesting.
Oh, I love to see this. Look at the utility over at the Bean Boys, though. They are broke. They have AKs, they have body armor. They don't have a lot of grenades. Maybe a player's worth. And it's looking like it's just going to be another A hit. There, is this a meme, or do they just feel that confident about their A take?
I don't know. What's with that? That's a bit of a weird smoke.
It's very clever. So they wouldn't have seen where that came from, and they just see that there's a smoke there. They're going to have to hard clear that now because they think there's a player hiding in that was burning in the Molotov.
300 IQ. So much IQ for me that I'd probably ignore it.
Is Figgy really going to run through this Molotov? Yeah, he is, and he's going to find the kill because he's going to be rewarded for his crazy stupidity. See, now Aiden's cleared this, but they missed the kill. Figgy doesn't, though. As he pushes up, he finds Aiden. Azza will trade it out with another one onto Jewel as well. Drags catches the flank, and suddenly you blink and that 4v3 has turned into a 1v3 as it's just Carly left now. And the T's are legging it over to the B-bomb site.
Yeah, that smoke you mentioned was actually beautiful seeing it play out, as it was the Aiden that tried to hard clear it and died. Drags is there to clear out Carly and pick up a round finally. See, guys, if you go to the B bomb site, you can win. I want to see a mid take. It's been 13 rounds and I have barely seen a mid play.
They're listening to the stream, so you'll get to see it now.
Oh, they better be listening to the stream.
Well, 10 of our 18 viewers, I mean, guaranteed to be in this server. Oh, Azza! Oh, Azza. He's had enough of Figgy's crap for today. Sean finds one on to Simplify as well. Ladle, close angle here. Sean nearly misses him with his view model, covering that up, I think. Carly finds one to Azza, but Drag trades that out. Jewel manages to find Aiden somehow. He's going to re-peek on 8 hit points. He might actually... Sean's going to hard swing at the burst stock and he will get that kill. That was very close though. Lovely 3k from Sean to bring the Bean Boys back into the lead.
A nice round. They pushed everywhere all at once, which I guess qualifies as not an A take. So they've ticked that off in my books, and now they can go back to doing what they do best. And I'm expecting Jack. Yeah, here he is throwing that smoke. That will land on short, and the CTs are now on a really weak buy, if you can even call it that.
What? Simplify's just shooting at Drag's legs and he doesn't know where he's getting shot from.
However, looks Carly.
Oh,
Drags
Drags
actually gets checked.
knows. Drags has knowledge. Finds him. Oh, the wall bangs as well coming through. It's just Jewel now. 1 versus 5.
That boost in the corner that the CTs did on short, it's not normally one I expect. You expect one normally over the wall, and I think if you did that in a buy round, that would have worked a lot better.
I'd be inclined to agree, yeah. Probably almost better off saving it for a buy round, because now you've kind of given it away. And I feel like you could have got a kill or two if you did it this round now instead of then. But they're going to hard clear it this time, I would assume. There's an extra AK in spawn for this tease there. It's an unusual one. Ooh, good nade from Simplify should catch. Oh, it actually does a little less than you'd expect. Huh. It's going to be a quick B hit anyway. Jags finds that opening kill onto Simplify. And the util will come in to solidify their hold on the bomb site. The poor cone gets shot off into the distance. Jack finds Carly.
We don't need it.
Yeah. We don't need safety here. This is Vertigo. Asa really aggressively peeks into that, but Jewel finishes him off. Ladle looking like he wants to do the jump, but isn't 100% sure. Jack finds that flank on Figgy, and now it's just Ladle in the 1 versus 4. He does the jump, lands it. Doesn't get the first kill as Aiden takes him down. 9-6 is our scoreline at halftime, ladies and gentlemen.
Just to prove to you how tired I am, I was gonna commentate like, the CG should really think about maybe saving this round. You know, the kids, they might run out of time. And I was like, hold on, the score line here.
It be that way.
Oh, another pause coming out. Oh, lads.
Could I get an AC check?
It still do be snowing. It's been snowing for a while. It's not heavy snow, and sadly it's not sticking, apart from on the snow that's been left over from last night.
Oh, it's snowing at mine as well. I can't see out the window, but looking at my phone, Google is telling me that it's snowing. 21st century, everybody.
Let's go. Who needs to look outside, see if there's snow, when you can just look at your phone and it'll tell you?
Exactly.
I mean, I went out for a walk in the forest tonight, and it was quite nice to see the snow lying around.
Very nice indeed. Oh, we have a P2000 actually in the server on the hands of Aiden. I do like to see that.
I'll be honest, sometimes it does feel nice to pick up that gun, especially when you've been using the USB for a long time.
I don't know what it is about it, but I feel like the bullets are like thicker or something, and it's just easier to hit someone's head with it.
I don't know. Sometimes the long range does feel a bit off with that weapon, as you can't really spray with it as much as you can with the USB. Although you shouldn't be spraying with any of the pistols, apart from the Glock. But we'll forgive you if you do. Just aim at the body and let the recoil hit the head.
Or just panic.
That works too.
Just waiting for the unpause to come through. It looks like we're just waiting for the Bean Boys to ready up, actually. As Carly's darlings are ready to go. And there it is. The unpause has come underway. We've got 4 sets of armor on the CT, a Molotov and a flashbang. Over on the T side, 3 sets of armor and Pulse Champ, 4 sets of armor and Pulse Champ. Figgy has decided he's too cool to buy anything, so he has not bought a single thing.
He bought a deagle. Oh, Carly,
oh my
with
god,
a great
Figgy bought a
opening too.
deagle. Of course Figgy bought a deagle.
He's going for it.
Oh, Sean.
With 1. Bit messy.
I
think I just witnessed 5 kills in the span of 2 seconds, and Asa to finish it off. However, Asa is now not in my good books after reading what he sent into the chat on top of his profile picture. I think he needs to be removed. He's gonna rewatch the stream and just gonna be like, "Wait, what's going on here?"
Well, he's currently sitting tied second in the game, so he's having a good run regardless. Figgy, of course, leading the entire server with 18 kills, while nearly having half the rounds of his opposing teammates, or his opposing enemies. Does Azza push middle here? Oh no, he hasn't. It's just a weird angle. Lots of action over at the B bomb site ramp as Aiden manages to pick up Ladle. Carly taking a bit of damage. Jewel somehow landing that kill onto Jack. And Aiden in a good angle to deal with this. Spots the bomb, gets the first, gets the second, gets the third, doesn't quite get the fourth. Even though that was a 4K.
No, you did get a fourth.
Yeah, he got that at the earlier kill from it. But that was 3 consecutive ones. Very,
so
very nearly got the ace. Yeah, very, very close.
He was this close to greatness. A bit of a rough buy from the D side with Carly on the deagle. Shouldn't count him out though, as you know, 2 of the CTs are still on the MP9. Sean getting a bit aggressive, and Azza should catch out Carly here, and that's him down.
Looking like the CTs are gonna, or the T's are gonna slow it down a little bit. Losing that early man, Drags from that position, finds 2. Simplify interrupts it with the kill onto Aiden, but Drags quickly trades it out, and now to 4 versus 2. Seemingly the Bean Boys starting to run away with this a little bit. Carly's darlings need to make some magic happen. Sean finds Ladle, and it's all down to Jewel.
Although Jewel can get away with the bomb plant here.
I think they've heard him though. Spots 2 players. Oh, Drags! Pre-fires right as Jewel peaks. Poor Jewel didn't even get a chance.
Nice little one tap to finish off the round, and the T's again are on another half buy.
Yeah, the Bean Boys are kind of running away with this right now. Drags does manage to get himself a gun as he picks up an M4. I think he dropped one of his teammates that AK. It's actually, wow, 5 deagles on Carly's darlings. Love to see it. Bit of a deco. Oh,
yeah, but there's only so many ecos you can take before the rounds start losing. However, Ladle with the first kill onto Azza to start off the round, and hope Simplify can.
Oh, dirty.
Just removes Jack from the server, and all of a sudden it's a 5-on-3.
Now, the CTs do still have the favoured weaponry in this scenario, but when Simplify is doing that, I mean, what's the point of even trying? It's Sean and Aiden in a 2 versus 4. Simplify single-handedly taking the B bomb site while his entire team were pushing the A bomb site. You gotta commend him for that, I suppose. Bomb will be going down safely, uncontested. I think the CTs will probably go for this if they can get probably push for a kill. Figgy, another 1 deek onto Aiden, and now it's just Sean left. He gets a little bit of spammed. Was that through the wall? Surely not. I think that might have been through the wall.
That's unbelievable. You know how I said there's only so many ecos you can do? I guess you can fully disregard that statement if you just hit your shots. I mean, Simplify. 2 swift 1 deeks to open up the B site. Azza dying early. I think Figgy getting the kill then just completely deny any chance of a retake, and Sean couldn't even get away in the end.
Both of those simplified eagles was just absolutely beautiful flicks to watch. The first one especially, vertical flicks out. They're pretty tough, all things considered.
And we're looking at a reenactment of the Bean Boys strat by rushing A. However, Aiden gets one onto Ladle unexpectedly, and are we just going to see a repeat except from the Bean Boys side of the last round?
Quite possibly. Figgy does manage to pick up Azza, however. Spots out Sean, but doesn't choose to spray him through the smoke. Looking to preserve ammo, possibly. Jewel still watching towards the middle. Auto Director might want to show us some action instead of the lurking middle, but sure look. Simplify walking up onto the onto the B bomb site, but he stopped right in his tracks by Jack, who just puts him to bed real quick. Nap time, he says. And it's kind of deterred the T's from pushing B for the moment. Looks like they're going to group up together. Not sure where. Oh, upper middle by the looks.
Yeah, nice silent mid push to try and work this out. Figgy with a boost probably will catch Sean off guard. No, it doesn't, but he still gets this kill. However, Figgy now on 4 HP, which basically can put him out of the round, and who knows, maybe he won't feel as confident going into the peaks knowing he's low. Drags manages to get 2 before he's finally taken down by Jewel, and now it's Aiden and Jewel in one-on-one, and Aiden only needs 1 body shot to get this.
He does, and he could probably even get it a wallbang at that, but he is going to have to make noise falling here, and Jewel seems to be pretty comfortable looking in the right direction. He's going to spot him out. This actually gives Aiden a bit of an advantage, unless Jewel manages to headshot him like that mid-air. That's a lovely little 1v2 from Jewel to stop the Bean Boys from getting their 13th round.
Yeah, and the Bean Boys now on another buy-in. Carly's Darlings aren't looking too bad on the economy either. However, though, I have a feeling if this round doesn't go their way, then they are going to struggle. But
Yeah,
if they get a
might-
bomb plant,
They could probably get one more buy after that, just looking at Simplify's money.
well, Ladle, Figgy, and Carly are going to struggle with that buy.
Yeah, I think if Simplify, in theory, if he preserves his money well and they get a bomb plant, should be able to drop 2, while also being able to buy himself. And I think Jewel should be able to buy. Ooh, never mind. Actually, no, I miscalculated.
Although Figgy on the up now on the D side, and I wonder is he going to pull off the nasty stuff he's been doing on the CT side here.
I mean, the way he was opping on the CT side, he may as well have been on the T side. So I'm sure he'll have no problem transferring that over.
You know
Looking
what I
like-
want to see? I want to see a run boost onto B. I haven't seen
Oh.
that yet from anyone.
We nearly saw one in the 2v2, but it was butchered up a little bit. Oof, Drags and Aiden finding early kills. Figgy dropping that up very, very quickly into the round. Carly running through that Molotov takes so much damage. I think there's a bit of indecision as it popped whether he wanted to or not.
So it was a bit of a gamble to go through those Molotovs, and Drags just didn't face him. However, he faces him now and takes him out and has a following up as well. And Simplify now in a 1-on-5 to keep this up. And like we were discussing their economy earlier, which was just a question. Oh, will he catch Sean here? He does manage to catch Sean and save the op, which he might be looking to keep as that's quite an expensive weapon. And considering he has all his utility left over and enough to buy an AK, this might be one to save.
Yeah, that's a really good point, actually, because if they lose this, his team won't be able to buy. And he'll be able to drop the team an AK and hold on to the gun, which means Jewel might be able to drop another one. And it's not to be, however.
It feels like every discussion we make just instantly gets turned around by the players.
They don't want to see us be right. It's called the Caster's Curse. Welcome to it. They actually will
the
force
hard way.
into this one. They do get 3 AKs as well. Carly just stuck on the Mac 10. And Figgy with the AWP. No grenades. Meanwhile, the Bean Boys have managed to hold on to 2 AKs and an AWP. And looks like they're going for aggressive ramp plays. Carly finds one. Azza finds one. Sean manages to leg Simplify, but he drops to Carly as well. Carly gets a second one onto Azza as well before before Drags trades it back with one onto Ladle. 3 versus 2 here, and both two of the T players quite low in hit points in comparison. Drags also a 1 hit to the belly.
So far, the Force Spy seems to have been working absolute wonders for the T side, and Carly just having a field day with 3 kills on that AK, and that was 2 kills in basically the same tick there.
Yeah, that was pretty quick. That's going to be 9 on the board now for Carly's Darlings. They're slowly closing up this gap behind the Bean Boys. Slowly but surely doing so.
And we're on to another Deagle buy for the CT side. And I never want to count those ones out because they're always close. And it's amazing how the Deagle buys are closer than the full buys in some of the rounds. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't know what it is with Irish Counter-Strike and that lovely one-tap from Ladle to take out Sean. But Azza finds 2, Aiden finds 1, Jack finds 1. And now it's just Carly in the 1 versus 1 and he's going to be, or in the 1 versus 3, and he's going to be dropped by Azza, who picks up his 3rd of the round. And Irish CS Ecos do it again.
Yeah, there goes my statement on don't underestimate the Deagle buy, and now let's don't underestimate the poor buy from Carly's Darlings. And if they win this one, I'm honestly just going to give up at this point, because you might as well just half buy and win all the rounds at that point. Why do you need a full buy?
They're doing the old Rush A strat, the ultimate Vertigo strat. And they're all charging up the ramp. Figgy gets caught out by Azza, but that Molotov got very dicey. Carly and Ladle find 1. Aiden's Molotov burns Ladle to the death. Drags finds Jewel, and Simplify finds Drags. This is a 2 versus 2. Azza's going to get shot through that smoke. They know you're there, Azza. And now it's Jack in the 1 versus 2. He finds the first. But he still has another player to find who's just naded. Oh!
Just one more bullet.
Oh my goodness. Carly lands the dink onto Jack mid-air, taking him down to 13 hit points. But Jack, thankfully, he tagged Carly through the smoke just enough so that 1 bullet was enough to do it. And Jack comes out on top there. That was a 1 bullet fight right there. That's what that was.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
I was thinking, one more bullet and he would have won the round through the smoke, but I think he just hit him just enough there, because 1 more bullet from that Mac 10 after the headshot. That was
Exactly.
It.
1 less bullet from
now-
the smoke wall bang and he would have died to that Mac 10. 1 more bullet to Jack's body, he would have died. It's that was a 1 bullet fight if ever there was one.
Yeah, the Bean Point's now match point, and Sean's bringing out his Maltec impression as well. As we have a nice Molly for Heaven lineup by Carly. It's a bit different to the one I used, but it gets the job done.
Auto Director thinks Ladle is going for some sick wall bang as he's just staring at the wall there. Jewel fully flash finds Azza, who's spraying at a fully flashed Jewel and can't find the kill. Quite unfortunate. Jewel, what a flick. So fast. He takes out Jack. Aiden trades it back with 1 on to Simplify, but it's already a 3 versus 4 in favor of the T's. And there should be an empty... actually, the CTs are very spread out. Wow, both Sean and Drags also fall. Now it's just Aiden in a 1 versus 4. And he's getting flanked by Ladle. We'll find the first. Seems wary of a flank, but Simplify is quite far behind. Or Ladle is quite far behind, excuse me. Oh, is he going to do it? Nope, he saw him turning around.
He's not.
He thought about it. He definitely thought about it.
At this point, I need a stat for how many force or half buys are actually won in this tournament, because this is ridiculous, especially in this match. I think I've seen more.
I think we've seen 8 today. You and I have seen 8.
8, all right.
8.
Have you been keeping track?
A rough count. It could be 7, it could be 9.
I think that's a pretty accurate number. I'm going to have to rewatch that. Anyways, Drags with the first tag onto Carly. And after that tag, he seems to have fallen back. And now, well, it looks to be a start of a quick round. Is now kind of quiet as Jack peeks into Simplify, but gets punished for it. And now the B site's completely open. Aiden will get one onto Ladle out on the A side, and Jewel trade back in mid, leaving this 4-on-3.
Carly and Jewel picking up a kill apiece, and it's just Azza with the AWP left in the 1v4, and of course, missing that first shot, he's just going to get rushed down. And Carly's Darlings get yet another round on the board, keeping the Bean Boys at match point, but edging ever closer to overtime.
Oh God. I have a feeling the Bean Boys have a curse for OTs. They've had 2 already, and if they're going to drop this to a 3rd, it's going to be impressive at this point.
Exactly, yeah. Looks like the Bean Boys are going to go for the full eco. Aiden finds Simplify. Figgy finds a lovely second kill. And a 3rd as he takes out Azza. Aiden gets 1 back. Carly finds 2 in return, and that's going to be the round. Carly's Darlings picking up their 12th. The Bean Boys still sitting stuck on match point. I'm in my pajamas, Jack.
I mean, the CTs, they are wearing jeans, are they? That's a bit uncomfortable, though. I mean, I'd much rather tracksuit bottoms than jeans.
That's a fair point.
I mean, the T's know what's that. You know, they have the nice baggy trousers.
Yeah, very stylish indeed. That nade is a dunk, but it doesn't quite catch Carly. That boost over the smoke, though. Yep, good night, Sean. Figgy finds him. Very cheeky angle. And I think Drags debated peeking that to try and refrag, but I think he realised that was some sort of a one-way and he wouldn't be able to find Figgy.
Yeah, I'm a bit disappointed in Sean. I told him that. I think I've told my entire team plenty of times that if you're standing next to that crane with that ramp smoke, they can peek over it. And he got punished there for it. However, Drags with 2 kills of his own and onto a third. However, Jules behind, and this might not be noticed. And now we're back onto a 2-on-2, courtesy of Jewel, and Simplify brings it onto a 1-on-2, and it's Aiden again left alone.
He's heard Simplify and he knows Jules going to be going towards that ramp to get the bomb. He knows what both players are. He's just going to run. He'll find the first onto Simplify, but he's low hit points. Jewel planting the bomb has got a lot more hit points than Aiden here. Aiden will see the head. He'll tag him up, but he won't land the headshot. I thought there was no way he missed the headshot there. I couldn't hit the body, but he hit the body once and couldn't get the head. That's unfortunate. That could have been it. That could have been it. But alas,
Yeah,
Carly Starling's
Jewel acknowledging
still have one more round.
his little whiff there.
I think he said the same thing a couple of rounds earlier. Yeah, he said the exact same thing. He copy and pasted it.
Oh, I must have missed it. Anyways, looks like we're on another Deagle buy, which I'm going to assume the Bean Boys have a bit more of a shot winning. However, Jewel will be the first to pick up 2, and Carly with 2 of his own, and Jewel to
Damn.
close it out.
Jewel's having a bit of a game at the moment. He's been relatively quiet for the first half, but the second half, I mean, he's pretty much won his team the last 5 rounds and pretty much about to get them to overtime by the looks of it. Although the Bean Boys do have finally a good buy here. Lacking a little bit of util, but I mean, that's not the end of the world. 4 kits and enough rifles up against a very kitted out Carly's Darlings. Simplify picks up the first kill, however, onto Jack. And oh no, Aiden, you've fallen for the exact same thing again. Figgy could even get Sean here too.
This is not a. If you die to 1 smoke at 1 round, you don't peek it again. And here, maybe they're tired. You know, everyone here is up until 12. As however, getting a kill on Julian somehow makes it easier and making the correct call to rotate onto the B site as the flank comes in from Sean. He's good for 2 here. However, pulling out the nade is not the play, and the D's are legging it back now to A site.
Azza is on the move though. He's here and he's ready for them. He could isolate the fights here. If he peeks out, he might kill Carly before Simplify can trade. That could be quite big. Drags has also arrived just in time. The Molotov misses. Drags nearly gets that shot onto Carly, but Carly perfectly baits it out. Azza, no, it's a 1 versus 2, not a 1 versus 1. Simplify catches him walking through the smoke, and now it's Drags in the 1 versus 2. With it all to play for here. Swaps out to the M4. Gonna drop the smoke. He does have a kit. Gets that first kill onto Carly. Now it's a 1 versus 1 against
Not
Simplify.
like this. Not like this.
Oh no. Oh, and he just about gets him with about a second remaining. And that's going to be overtime, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god.
Here we are. I think these boys definitely don't want me to be going to bed.
Absolutely not. I'm going to run to the toilet really quickly, and I'll be back.
Drags 28 frags. Figgy 27 on his own, almost rivaling him. Pretty even kills across the board, you know. Bean Boys. The top 4 on Carly's Darling are maximum 5 kills apart. Let's call it a night here and say we want to. I wish Jewel. I would. Yes, Godfather. This is map 1. We're getting OT on map 1, and we still have potentially 2 more to go. So, first round of overtime, we have the Bean Boys on the CT side and Carly's Darlings on the T sides. Dragsy picking up the op, and Figgy is also going to do the same. Yeah, no 16k here. It's not the real ICL. This is a real tournament. Dragsy going for an aggressive peek. Doesn't manage to hit the shot. Actually tags him through the generator, but both get away with their lives intact. C's. The CTs have very little presence towards mid or B, and this might actually cost them the round as the T's are making their way up, and Auto Director just decides today's not the day. Carly getting one onto Sean on the A site, and now it's a 4-on-5, and I don't think the time is going to be too good here, and as Jack dies on the B site, and 5-on-3, and CTs are rushing to get onto B side, but I think this one's a bit too late.
Ladle's gonna find Drags. Sorry, I'm
Oh,
back.
hello, welcome back.
How you doing? Azza trades out with one to Figgy. Ladle finds Azza. Aiden gets one back onto Ladle, and it's a 1 versus 3 for Aiden. He finds a second. Simplify. He's letting him get past Simplify. Simplify sees his head though, and that's going to be an easy frag.
I have to say that
15.
burst of energy after coming back.
Yeah, Cardi's Darlings are taking the lead for one of the first times this game, I think. They've been on the defensive half for the whole time, but now they're on the offense and they're making it work. See if they can keep it up. They need 3 more rounds to win this overtime. Oh my god, the
They're
burning!
taking way too much damage. Everyone's just taking damage, and they line up for Asa. Almost gets the third. Aiden's there to follow up as he's finally traded by Darlings. I called them Darlings. It's Carly himself. But, and ultimately, he falls to Sean in the end. I have to say that's a bit of an ego, you know, naming a team after yourself, but we don't really talk about that.
I think it's a bit of a meme with Carly. All his teams are called that. His wingman team was called that. Now this team is called that. And I feel like I've seen the name before the wingman tournament as well. So I think he's used it in the past for something else. Oof, Ladle falling early to Drags.
Ooh.
Oh.
That is just unfortunate for Carly himself.
Ooh, Simplify though.
That was
Gets
a
one
clean
back.
flick.
He's been feeling it with the old flicks, I have to say. Jewel is bringing the bomb up to the bomb site. Drag spots out Simplify. That is a big kill now. Figgy go for the glory shot with the off, but cannot find Drags. Drags does manage to find Jewel, but Figgy, insane flick to the left, manages to catch Drags. Was not looking at him, but still got the kill. Figgy will get the first one onto Sean.
This is not what you want. You don't peek them one by one.
Yeah, especially when Azza's so low. Is Figgy going for a long con play here? I think he might be. Oh, he's faking a long con play.
Aiden has actually walked away from the B bomb site.
Azza's in a good position to stop this if he's aware of his surroundings here. He needs to be aware that Figgy can come from his left. And I can't believe it. Oh my god, he's just turned in time. And he will find him, and that'll be the 3rd round of overtime. Going in favour of the Bean Boys. 2-1 is the score here. 17-16. 2 more rounds for the Bean Boys to win this series. Or win this first map of the series.
You wish it was the series.
Exhaustion
Yeah,
is
2 more
setting in.
rounds. Yeah, exhaustion really is setting in. 2 more rounds for the Bean Boys and they're through. I have to say, even though they've brought one map back when they were down and they won the OT, and even though they lost 4 rounds in a row to allow the other team to bring in an OT, they still managed to win it in the end. So they have a good record so far of winning these overtimes, and they'll be looking here to complete it. However, they also have a really nice...
Sorry, go ahead.
It is concerning because they have a nice record of actually reaching these overtimes in the first place.
I was also going to say, so far, every side that's won a half, be it first half, second half, or the first half of overtime, has been on the CT side, and they've constantly won it by a 2-to-1 ratio.
Yeah,
Just a
that's
fun
not
little
how you-
tired stat for you there.
Not how you really want it, but that's how it is.
Ooh. Jags finds that first kill nice and quick onto Simplify, and right as the CTs are stepping away, they show more T's show more presence on A ramp there. Jags makes more contact and tags up Jewel just a tiny bit. Figgy though picks Aiden out amongst the crowd. Azza finds Ladle as Jack finds Figgy, and now it's just Jewel and Carly left in the 2 versus 4. How has he done that?
I don't think he deserves to do that, but Dragsy is. Ooh.
I mean, he's got 34 kills right now. He's just feeding the game. He is loving Counter-Strike. Carly, though, on the flank, I think Drag's information could be enough to let them know that this is what's happening. And it looks like Jack seems to be holding for it. Oh, Carly whiffs that kill just a little bit. He will catch Azza, though. Can't quite reach that AK. Now he has it. Oh, but good angle from Jack will take him out, and that is 18-16. One more round for the Beaten boys, and they are through.
Yeah, not much to say. A bit of a dodgy round went out, but here we are, last round. Double up coming out for the first time I think I'm seeing on the CT side. Or I may be wrong, but I've mainly only seen Figgy on it. And I guess the first frag onto Sean, as the he seemed undeterred and they go for another one. Manages to get himself a second one. Carly as well, getting to his own, and now it's just Jack, 1-on-4. Oh, this is ridiculous. And Carly gets the 3K. And there we go.
It's like running into a hedgehog. All these long ass barrels just poking into you, popping you down one at a time. 2 for Figgy, 3 for Carly, and they need 1 round to tie it up and take it to overtime number 2. The Bean Boys need 1 round to close out the first map, and they should have a good buy this round. But I mean, it's worth noting that they fell to the double up setup of Carly's Darlings, the double off setup that they still have. So Figgy looking like he wants to go for an aggro pick. He gets flashed though. That's huge. It's giving them so much space.
Yeah, we have the traditional Bean Boys strat of just completely rushing A and hoping for the best.
Oh, Azza should catch the
aggressive
get
to
the
smoke,
first.
gets one.
Gets traded out by Figgy though very quickly.
It's not the frag to miss, especially on a match point. Oh no, Carly. On the flash as well. Now Simplify on a 1-on-4, and Figgy's already calling GG. That's a bit toxic, man. Come on, give your guy a chance. Never mind.
But there it is, and that's map 1 going in favor of the Bean Boys in overtime, ladies and gentlemen. That was a very edge of the seat game, I will say. If I wasn't so exhausted,
Yeah. Although to be honest, when he came back from the tutty, he had so much energy. It was a nice little change of pace.
it was a little burst of energy. That's what it was.
Yeah, the Bean Boys now in the lead, and we'll probably be looking forward to converting the win on Inferno here. And are we having a break or not?
I think there should be a minute or two's break, a couple of minutes break while they load into the server and ready up for knife round.
Don't tell me there's an ICL queue going on in the middle of all this. Oh, lads, there's an ICL game on. There's an ICL game on. Lads, what are you doing?
What are you doing?
What are you doing? Anyway, I think, thank you, Evan, for having me, but I think that will be me for tonight, as I fear I will pass out if I am to continue anymore.
That is understandable, my friend. Thank you so much for joining me.
And thank you for having me as well, and I wish you luck in, I guess for your sanity, I hope it's only 1 more map, but if it's 2 more maps, then I pity your poor soul.
It'll be grand,
And as I won't be probably won't be seeing you tomorrow. I wish you luck there as well, and good night to all the viewers as well.
Good night and farewell.
Farewell. I don't think I can leave other than being blunt and disconnecting from the call. So
Get out of here.
Get out of here. Anyways, sorry to ditch you here, but talk to you later. Good luck
Peace.
and good night.
And that was all she wrote for the other casters, as I am the last one standing. We'll be kicking off things in just a minute here. GoTV is just a little behind the actual players, so obviously we have to wait a tad. But let's do a little breakdown of that first map, shall we? So, pretty much consistently, the first half was won by the Bean Boys, 9-6. Second half was won by Carly's Darlings, 9-6, making it 15-15. 9-6 is a bit of a ratio, and so is 2-1, which is what we saw in the first round of overtime. And then the second round, Drags and the boys managed to repeat what they did in the first one, and they closed it out as they took the lead. If you're just joining us now, this is the final matchup of the evening, map 2 of potentially 3, with the Bean Boys having taken the first map. The GIF I have just been sent. Ladies and gentlemen, I would not wish it upon my worst enemies to show them the GIF. It is bad. Anyway, we're just waiting for Azza. No, Azza's here. No, who are we waiting for? Someone at Carly's Darlings to join. As for who that may be, I am yet again having a blank. Oh, Jewel, of course. The man who brought them to overtime. Had an absolutely mad game in the last game, as did Drags himself. And Figgy. Figgy was popping off as well for Carly's Darlings. So my favourites coming into this match would probably be the Bean Boys, given that they just took they broke the pattern in the last game of a pretty close matchup. I imagine they're kind of feeling this and they're more, perhaps a little more energized. Who won first map? The Bean Boys won it 19-16. It was close, very, very close. Who are we waiting to ready up? Some of the Bean Boys just need to ready up and then we're good to go. Probably just taking a quick little potty break, as the old Americans would tell you. They're readying up now. You can tell Drags is feeling it. He's doing the mouse thing. Drags does this thing where he shakes his mouse when either he misses a shot or he's clearing an angle. He does like a little sideways jiggle. And that's how you know he's feeling it. Watch, he'll probably do it now if he's going to peak simplify. Yeah, he did it. He's doing it like mad. That's how you know he's feeling the aim. I say as he gets his brains blown out. So we're still just waiting for Drags and Jack to ready up, and then we're good to go, ladies and gentlemen. This has gone on later than I think we expected, given that the games were just so close. So hopefully this can either be a swift victory or a super intensive one, a super intensive close game that we don't realize it's so late because it's just so darn entertaining. If you're just joining us now, once again, this is the second map of the best of 3, with the Bean Boys taking the first map. And it appears the Bean Boys are all ready to go. And thus the knife round shall commence. I believe the Bean Boys are killing themselves here because this was their map pick. Yeah, they took Carly's Darlings map pick. That's what I was trying to say earlier, but failed miserably. They took Carly's Darlings map pick, which means Carly's Darlings now have to defeat the Bean Boys on the Bean Boys map pick, which is, of course, not ideal, but it can happen. And there it is, we're kicking off. Looks like we have Carly's Darlings sticking on the CT side and the Bean Boys on the T side. I'm going to see Drags picking up some utility with the smoke and 2 flashes. Meanwhile, over on Carly's Darlings, Ladle looks like he's not actually going to buy anything. That is most unusual. Most unusual. Quick flash up towards Banana. Drags and Sean. Dink body shot. Teamwork, respectively. And they've just completely isolated Figgy off in the pit position there now. Flash is good. It's going to help the players get out of apps. Figgy doesn't have a lot of time here with Aiden pushing in from the site. We'll take him down. And that long smoke is going to completely isolate Figgy there. Fell off the pit, I think. Perhaps a little too early. This is going to be a tough retake now for Carly's Darlings. Insta dink onto Ladle. Sean feeling the headshots right now. He got the assist on the first kill, double dinks on the second, and Aiden will clean up that final 5th kill. That is 1-0 to the Bean Boys. Who, of course, are going to buy up an AK in the hands of Aiden. Some Mac 10s going around. Carly's Darlings, on the other hand. You'll see a scout coming out in the hands of Carly. And everybody else looking like they're going to buy down to about 2k, 1.5k, so that they can comfortably buy next round. Looking like it's going to be a quick B hit. Ladle peeking mid should fall to Azza there. That he will. A little overextended, I think, to avoid getting shot. Oh, sorry. Looks like my internet dropped there for a second. Jack manages to take out Simplify. And it's just a 3 versus 5. There's no way Carly can hold off this site with the scout. If not when he gets hard cleared by a flying Drags. Aiden, I think, wants to shoot Drags more than Drags wants to shoot the other guy. What a dink from Jewel. And a body shot to follow it up to bring him down to 7 hit points. Drags swings out wide though. The last couple of bullets remaining will drop Jewel. And Carly's going to call a timeout. Excuse me. Need to queue ICL. I'm told there is an ICL queue going at the moment. Weird, since there's a competition going on. Do you know what I mean? What's up with that, boys? Come on. Looks like Carly's Darlings are going to buy into this one, though. Carly's going to be... Huh? Did Ladle drop Carly his M4? And Ladle's buying a P250. That seems like an interesting call. Considering it was Carly that spent his money and this reason he can't buy this round. Oh, he throws it back to Ladle, okay. And he picks up the P250. That seems more fair. Oh, he's dropped it. Oh, he's picked it up again. Biggie still hasn't bought yet. Be interesting. Will he go in for body armor with some util? Or will he go for perhaps a FAMAS with full armor and util? Because they know there's still 2... Well, they don't know for sure, but they suspect that the Bean Boys will probably hold on to their Mac 10s from the previous. Oh, lads, it's tiring. Right. So the pause is over. We're commencing into round number 3. And Figgy has bought a deagle, body armor, and 2 flashes, leaving himself with 2.5k, while the rest of his team have full bot. I don't know if that's a miscom or is he saving for an op the round after this, but that is a bit unusual to say the least. Looks like it's going to be a quick apps play from the T side as they go charging. The early smoke from Jewel will hold them off a little bit. Good damage done from the T side as they take down Ladle straight away. Jewel can't quite find his food onto Drags, and he's going to be dropped by Aiden. Azza finds one onto Figgy in the meantime. Azza charging into middle will be dropped by Simplify. And now it's a 2 versus 4. Carly one-taps Drags, pushing Library, despite Drags being on like red hit points. I think he was on 9. Bit of a questionable push, but sure look. I think at this stage, everyone's a little tired. And Carly's darlings are just going to hold on to what they picked up. Carly using that Mac 10. He's going to summon his chicken brethren. What's he call it? Is he calling for a pizza? Yeah, the pizza's here. Carly, the pizza's there. Yeah, it's coming. We'll drop it to your door. Just stay where you are. Coming right up. Do you order the chicken wings? I think you ordered some chicken wings. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? The party's arriving. What's going on, lads? He's summoning chickens. He's a chicken whisperer. They spawn with him as well? Oh man. This guy's got some magic powers. That's really funny, actually. Anyway. The Bean Boys. Actually, Sean's going to hold on to that M4, but the rest of them all have AKs. Simplify managed to hold on to that AK. Figgy buying again body armor and a deagle. Looking like they want to buy next round, not this round. I imagine Figgy's probably going to go for a glass cannon or something next round. Or what's their loss bonus? Oh, no, never mind. He'll be able to comfortably buy an off and body armor next round. It's like 7.5k. Drags, though, gets the first kill of this round as he takes out Figgy. Aiden finds one onto Ladle as well in return. And it's just Jewel left to hold down that A bomb site in that apps position. He's in the doorway, isn't he? Yeah, he's in the doorway. As the bomb's going to be going down on site. Looks like it's going to be a pit plant. Jewel peeking out. Will find the kill to Aiden, and he will get away with his life. But Jags knows he's got him cornered. And Jewel doesn't know Jags is tagged. Azza thinks he smells a rat, but so does Jewel. But Azza will come out on top as he takes him down. And look at this. We just have a Sean casually chilling in top banana, just waiting for those kills. Will spot out Simplify. How does he do so much damage there? He just hit him like 3 times when all he could see was his head. Oh, Simplify though. Crisp shot to take out Sean, but the T's are hungry. They're going to be charging into this bomb site. I don't want to see the bomb. Show me the frags. As Azza charges in, he will find Carly. And that should be Simplify dropping too, but not before Simplify can drop Jack as well. So actually a good bit of damage done there from Carly's darlings. But of course Bean Boys coming out on top with the round win and still a buttload of bank there. We see the double up setup coming out in Carly's darlings. Good util on both of them actually as well. Figgy not buying a smoke for some reason. I guess it happens. Maybe he misclicked or didn't realize he didn't. But either way, fast banana play coming out from the Bean Boys will force Carly with his op back and Simplify with his M4 back and give them top banana control. Poor Azza is just stepping from one Molotov into the next. Oh, and that smoke didn't even put out that Molotov. You hate to see that. So if you're just joining us, ladies and gentlemen, this is the second map of our final best of 3 of the evening. The Bean Boys won map 1, 19-16. And now it's 4-0 on the second map. Ladle finds Sean through the smoke as the T's burst out towards the A-bomb site, but they're walking into a stack here, and I don't know if they realise it. That being said, they still managed to find 2 of them. But Ladle and Simplify quick on the rotate for this 2 versus 3 retake. Azza hoping to catch Ladle in that sort of moto area, but Ladle actually ducked into library. Bit of a false sound. Simplify manages to pick up Jack and Aiden, and now it's just Azza in the 1 versus 2. He'll find that first. Oh, he won't find that first one to Ladle. He missed that headshot. It looked like he hit it, but Ladle will actually find Azza, and that's going to be Carly's darlings picking up their first round. Oh, sorry. Letting off a yawn. That was a nice yawn. Oh, So, the Bean Boys are still like so much money in their bank. They can buy next round too, even if they lose this one. Whereas Carly's Darlings, they can buy this round. Carly does no armor. He's bought armor now. We do have a FAMAS in the hands of Ladle as well, though. It's not the great buy from them. It's not bad, though, by any stretch of the word. Obviously, the double op stands for something as well as the AK. Oh my god, that has not just happened. Figgy had enough of Ladle's shenanigans, I think, and took him out. Quick pitch drop. Jewel will get the first, but it'll be dropped by Sean on the trade. Drags will also find a frag onto Figgy. Simplify will find Drags, and now it's just a 2 versus 3. Maltech, you can't subscribe because the channel does not yet have Twitch affiliate. Hopefully it will soon. Just needs to stream more days. It's got all the other requirements, so. But this retake's coming in. Sean's going to get picked off by Simplify, creeping around that smoke. Azza and Jack quite spread out now in the 2 versus 2. Jack finds Simplify, and somehow Azza manages to find Carly as well. That weird encounter. Lots of guns fired and only a headshot to be had. Oh, whoops. Didn't realize I had stream playing in the background as well. It's probably going to damage the old ping a little bit. Should be fine. Anyway, coming into round number 7, Drags has managed to save one of those ops, and he will pick Carly crossing middle. Carly, how dare you have the audacity to peek Drags crossing middle. Jewel got an MP9. Ladle got an M4, no body armor or anything. Simplified Deagle body armor. Figgy Deagle body armor. Pretty spread out from the T's. They have man advantage. They don't need to hard push anywhere yet. They can just get some information, try and pull a rotate to somewhere and hit the other place. Nothing too fancy. And the take is in. Figgy does get 1 kill onto Azza, but not before Jack trades it out, and Drags finds one onto Jewel as well. Simplify quick to the rotate into towards Coffin's area. But he is well smoked off there. Ladle also coming in CT with the M4. Still doesn't have body armor. Not that he can pick it up during the round, but just a reminder he doesn't have body armor. Drags will pick up Simplify. And looks like he's going to peek into CT. And that is just a headshot from Aiden. Doesn't even matter that Ladle didn't have body armor. And again, the double up setup coming out from Carly's Darlings here. Drag's still holding on to his, of course, after a lovely round like that. Why wouldn't he? Jewel now not buying anything. Okay, buying super quick in the last couple of seconds. Nice. So yes, so double up again. This time, not Carly with the second up, but Simplify. Which is interesting to see. Molotov will stop him peeking, but he will peek from the top of Banana. He will take out Sean with a lovely little kill. He's slowing it down now a little bit. CT is not pulling a rotate towards B at all. There's still 3 players over at A. They seem to not really be convinced. Good flash from Azza. Won't catch anyone, but if they were in a position like on the other side of the smoke, definitely would have caught them. Molotov from Drags to try and clear out Simplify. That's large. Simplify is not burning though. Interesting. I guess he moved just in time. Azza somehow in CT will find Carly, and now it's just Simplify left on the bomb site. He gets a second of the round onto Drags. But they've got a hard job here to take him out, but he peeks just a little wide, and Aiden will find that. Azza finds one onto Figgy as well. 2 versus 3 retake. Jewel and Ladle coming in from the CT position. They both have a HE, they both have a flash, and there's a kit in the hands of Jewel. This is doable. It's just incredibly difficult given they're going up against 2 AKs and an op. Aiden is quite low though, but that's not going to matter when he headshots Ladle like that. Jewel's going to need to land like a dink onto Aiden if he wants to get any kind of a kill here. And Azza is just focused in. All of his chakras just focused in on CC spawn. Oh, Azza, please keep your gun out. Jewel is very close. Oh, it's not going to show me the fight. Jewel will take him out nice and handily. And he will get an AK. Oh, we'll get the AWP actually. Very nice. The CS gods just kind of said, here, have this. It's dangerous to go alone. Here, take this. Bit of a mishmash of a buy coming out from Carly's Darlings. An M4, an AWP, an MP9, 2 Deagles. Nobody's bought full armor, but Jewel won't be able to buy next round anyway. Well, maybe he will. They got max loss bonus actually. He won't be able to buy anything good. He will get that opening kill onto Azza, however, which is quite large. One of the few opening kills they've gotten this game so far. Lovely little trade coming in from Jack. Just the absolute drive-by with that AK takes Ladle out of the count. Sean going to be smoking CT and dropping a flash in behind it, hoping to push up. Should catch Figgy. Yeah, Figgy is absolutely white. This is a push from Carly, though. Tagged up Jack, but he's given his position away. I think the trigger discipline might have done him good there. Does manage to get an AK for his troubles, however, and now all the CT players do have some sort of a gun to use. Figgy swinging out from CT will catch Sean trying to fight on site. Simplify with that MP9 though, he's not going to get very far. Drags does get double dinked by his teammate, but he does survive, and they do manage to pick up that kill. Now oh no, Aiden. What? Jewel misses that shot on Aiden, knife running through the smoke. Carly finds Jack over towards the top of Banana. He's going to walk into construction. Surely Aiden hears it. Yeah, Aiden's turned around. He will get pre-fired, but Drags is there with the refrag, and the beautiful spray control will pick up the Bean Boys their 8th round. Pretty dominant T-side from them so far. 8-1 is the scoreline. If you're just joining us now, this is the second map of the best of 3, with the Bean Boys having picked up the first map, which was Vertigo, 1916. Carly's Darlings consistently keeping that double op setup. Figgy's picked one up and Carly's picked one up again now. Funnily enough, the one round they won was when Figgy and Carly had the double op setup, but I don't think they were the ones that were getting the frags. Carly manages to find Drags. Aiden finds Carly. In return, Simplify swings out and finds Azza. 4 versus 3 in favour of the CTs, and it looks like Carly's Darlings have the advantage. These don't have a lot of map control here. They have eyes on middle, or Jack does rather, and they have top Banana, which is not to be ignored, but still not a lot. And oh, Sean caught in the open against the op of Simplify there. 3 now for Simplify as he drops Aiden as well, and it's just Jack left in the 1 versus 4. Shooting the wall. 2 ops shooting at him. Finds Figgy, but does get legged through the box. Nearly finds Simplify as well, but Simplify will pick up his 4th of the round. Lovely round for him to pick up Carly's Darling 2nd round. Oh, boys. I'm so tired. You have no idea. This talking thing. It's way more tiring than you think. Anyway, coming into round number 11. Simplify held onto that op. Figgy has opted to pick up an AK instead. Drags has also taken out an op, a fresh op on the battlefield. Azza burning right down to 20 hit points there. I think 2 Molotovs doubled up on him perhaps. Grenade from Jewel tags up Sean a little bit. Azza catches Figgy pushing down middle. That's very unfortunate if you're in Figgy there. He's in such a good spot to die. He's just a lucky player in Underground. Nearly a team nade damage there, but Ladle finds Jack. Might get a second here onto Sean. He does. He's fallen back to sight with his life. 12 hit points on him. His teammate Jewel comes in to assist. T's have quite a bit of map control here. Simplify and Drags in a complete standoff. Who is going to overextend first? This flash will get Simplify. Maybe he didn't get him. He didn't seem to move. Interesting. Slowed right down by the T side. 45 seconds on the clock. They have a bit of ground to work with. They have a they have brackets and stuff. That grenade might be the end of Carly. No, he just gets her out in time. Drags is already in CT though. This position from Ladle could catch someone off guard. But yeah, Azza was spotted out, lands that one tap every day of the week. Don't think they expected duel on sight, but Azza finds that frag as well, as Drag does manage to finish off his dinner onto Carly and Spawn, and now it's just simplifying the 1 versus 3. And he looks like he just wants to kind of get the heck out of there. Oh, never mind. I'll eat my words. He's going towards apps. Is he really going for this, or is he just going for exit frags? If he swings pit here, I feel like he loses this fight. It's just not a favourable angle for him. Oh, he's won the fight. He gets jiggled and he comes out on top. You don't have time, buddy. Oh, he's trying to pull a rotate in. Oh, that's clever. He's going to die here, though, I think. Yeah, it's unfortunate. So will Azza, but I mean, I would say that wasn't worth it just because he had the AWP. Oh my god, I've just noticed Carly Starling's scoreboard. So 9-2 is the score. Simplify, on the losing side, has 14 kills, the highest on the server. The next player on Carly Starlings has 4. The next 3 players have 4. This is certainly not the Carly Starlings we've been seeing all day. Ladle takes a bit of early damage from a grenade by the looks, dropped to 76. It's going to be mostly an eco round coming out from them, but there is some sort of a force happening. Drags finds Ladle. Figgy tucked in this left-hand corner. Will catch the first kill. Almost gets the second, but Drags trades it out. And Aiden going to be walking up on short. Molotov's pit. They're vaguely aware that there's a player in apps because they know they're set up at this stage. And Sean just absolutely catches Jewel with good movement. And a headshot, body shot out for the count. Water, much needed. Simplified jiggling Drags. Drags is only 5 bullets here. He needs to either get an instant headshot or reload here. Oh my goodness, I think Sean just saved Drags' life. Wait. No way have they just walked past Simplify. Simplify? Simplify, there's an empty bomb site. Do you have a kit? Oh, he doesn't have a kit. If he had a kit, I would say this was not unwinnable. Is he going to die to the bomb again? No way has he just needlessly died to the bomb twice. And no way is he, like, basically the top frag on the server as well. My friend, I don't know what to tell you. Work on your bomb spacing. Good stuff, though. You're fragging well. That is 2-10 now for the Bean Boys. This has been fairly dominant from the T side so far. But this triple op setup coming out on Carly's Darlings and the scout in the hands of Carly and MP9 in the hands of Simplify. Not sure if this is the play or not, but that nade definitely is. That should catch 1 or 2 players. I'm just flat out lying. It caught Azza for 1 hit point. That's just sad. I felt like it deserved more than that. Simplify's in a great spot to do some damage here. He will get the first onto Azza and the second onto Sean, but he'll be traded out by Aiden. Drags looking like he wants to go back towards middle. No way. Ladle scoped in on him. Just pulls out his knife right as Drags peeks middle. Takes out Ladle, but Figgy repeaks, takes that trade. Now it's Aiden and Jack in a 2 versus 2 as Aiden manages to find Carly. That bomb is in middle though. Figgy has that bomb. Oh, Aiden, that was a good shoulder peek, but Jewel is very, very trigger disciplined. Figgy legs Jack. Knows he does, so he's going to swing with the pistol and he will find that frag, and that's a 3rd round now on the board for Carly's Darlings. Managing to hold on to 2 of those ups, it's pretty impressive, all things considered. But again, that was another round of just Simplify getting the 2 opening kills for his team, and the rest of them having to capitalize off of that. Still great stuff from him, and I mean, at the end of the round, the team won the round. So, oh, Ladle, that was a very late jump. Tags Aiden for 22 through the edge of that wall. No way. Simplify smoking bottom banana. Looks like Carly is going to try and push down it, but the T's are all in apps here in middle. Ooh, Drags gets hit right down to 34 hit points, but he gets that frag right back onto Figgy. Simplify going for that AWP. Thinks he can do something with it to perhaps delay this round win. Azza spotted out the arm of Jewel. Jewel knows where he is now. Legs Azza, but Azza gets the one-tap headshot. Azza, I think, is a very underrated aimer. His aim is very, very crisp for like one-taps and stuff like that. Simplify finds Jack. Jack's pushing through the Molotov. Absolutely no chill. Comes from the right-hand side of Simplify. Well, Simplify's left, actually. Which just was not expected and gets his third of the round. Aiden will close it out with a nice little kill on to Carly. 11-3, and that is pretty much... Well, in the olden days, that would have been a reset for Carly's Darlings, but now it's just... I mean, they still get loads of money. That being said, they don't have lots of money, as they have 2 scouts, 2 M4s and a deagle, and a mismatch of utility. Meanwhile, over on the Bean Boys, they have a lot of utility and good weapons. Ooh, that tag from Ladle tags Sean down to 72. Azza finds Carly. Sean finds Ladle. Simplify finds Azza through the edge of that smoke. So Figgy with the collateral scout headshot. Picked up Drags and Sean from behind him. And Jewel finds Aiden in the meantime. And now it's just Jack left in the 1 versus 3. Last round of the half, so we may as well go for this. 1:20 on the clock. Figgy flashes him. Pushes down. Jack will get that kill. Will get the second onto Jewel. And now it's a 1 versus 1. But does he know that Simplify is behind him? He does not. And Simplify will just get that kill before Jack can turn the corner. 19 kills for Simplify in this first half. That is incredible. And that is an 11-4 scoreline. So, if you're just joining us now, ladies and gentlemen, I apologize that we're going on so late, but the score, as you can see before you, is 14. Oh my god, I'm so tired I can't even read. It's 11-4 to the Bean Boys, who won the first map, Vertigo, 1916. So they need to win this map, and they go through to the consolidation final. At least I think it's called the consolidation final. I could be getting the name wrong. Ooh-wee. Alright, let's see. Is there anything I should know? Okay, so second half coming in. We've got a kit in the hands of Jack on the CT side and a smoke vest of them all but body armor. Figgy has bought the signature Desert Eagle on pistol rounds. Honestly, not against it. Ooh, we could have got that kill onto Azza if Azza was a second later. Kind of want to spec Figgy. Want to spec Figgy. Spec Figgy. I said spec. This is a meat grinder from the Bean Boys. Absolutely annihilating them, and it's just Figgy now in the 1 versus 5. Won't even get 1 kill. He just gets diddled by Drags. Drags sitting at 22 kills. As somehow just ran away with the Simplify score in the space of about 4 rounds. And that has got the Bean Boys only 4 rounds away from winning this game, unless Carly's Darling can seriously make something happen. And we're looking at an AFK Figgy in spawn, if Auto Director would be so kind as to click us away. Oh, he's typing. He's shit talking, of course he is. Jack finds Carly nice and early as he gets the second and drops the bomb. Figgy. Not sure if you can see that in chat, but he's quoting Simplify. Did we win the first game? That's funny. Figgy finds Jack through the edge of the wall, but Azza tapping away will finish Figgy off. 3 players surviving in this round, as Bean Boys pick up their 13th round. 4 still for Carly's Darlings. 9 rounds behind the Bean Boys. And there it is. We have a Bison, ladies and gentlemen, and some intentional team damage. I would love to hear what their comms are like. I just know Figgy is like doing his not molding mole. What a shot for Jewel to take out Jack to begin things with. Aiden flashing into middle. Will peek out, but Carly gets the Bison kill onto him. And still shooting Azza will find Carly in trade. Sean will find Ladle, but Jewel! The headshot through the smoke with the scout will find Sean and end his days. Azza, don't push the smoke. You're pushing into 3 T players. Now it's just Drags in the 1 versus 3. Finds the first, which is the bomb. Finds the second, but Simplify with the running dig will catch Drags. That was very nearly a 14th round for them right there. Jack getting a bit of smack talk in there. Man, Drags is on par. He's all set to 30 bomb what might be a 21 round game. Or 22 round game. Well, 21. Assuming they win every round, which is unlikely, but not impossible. Drags finds 1 kill, but Cardi trades it out with 2 of his own, trading Drags and Aiden. Lovely scout shot from Ladle to drop Jack as well, and now to 2 versus 4. As a quick on the rotate, might catch Figgy here actually. Figgy could be looking the wrong way. Yeah, he is, and as his aim coming through once again, he finds that 1 deek. Might be able to reclaim this AK2. Oh, he spots like 3 people in mid. Manages to take out Simplify with a wild shot, but now it's just a 1 versus 2 for Sean. And he's in a spot to take out Carly here, who's only on 20 hit points. Oh, Sean, what is that? That was beautiful. I'm not sure how that worked out the way it did. So he headshot the low player and body shot the full player. He must have double hit him in the body really quickly, but it looked like he just one hit him to the body. That's funny, but that's a 14th round now for the Bean Boys. I could be right. This could be a 21 round game. Entering round 20, which could prove to be match point for the Bean Boys, as they have a good buy here, and Carly Starling's forced onto Deagles and 1 singular AK, and Sean is here with the Mag 7 at the top of Banana. Ladle close. Flash will come through. Sean is going to get flashed off. The nade's coming through. He will take the AK out of the hands of Carly, but Simplify quick in the trade. Figgy finds 1 and Carly finds 1 as well. And it's now 2 versus 3 for in favor of the T side. Both the CTs are very, very spread out as well. This is definitely a winnable round for Carly Starlings. Hazel's going to have a lot of work to do here. He'll find 1. He'll find 2. And now it's just Jewel. I'm kind of stumped as to how he's just done that. Standing in the open. Managed to find 2 kills against 3 players peeking him. And hasn't taken a bullet. And Azza, through the smoke, will take out Simplify to put the Bean Boys on match point. And ladies and gentlemen, Carly's Darlings are broke. The most money any of them have is 2,950 in the hands of Simplify. Oh, Sean. Sean! You know you had to do it to him. He has purchased the auto sniper. The Scar H? Scar L? What's it called in this game? I actually just cannot remember. I play too much PUBG. Aiden finds that first kill. As he kills Aiden with the nade. You love to see it. Come on, what's it called? Oh, it doesn't say. Oh, that's so sad. It's only if it says if it's a skin, I think. Carly, you can't spoil chat like that. The stream is a tiny bit behind. Sean gets that early tag with the auto sniper, kills Simplify and kills Figgy first through the wall. Might I add. So it's just Ladle and Jewel now in the 2 versus 4. 1 versus 4 for Jewel. AFK on T ramp pretty much. All he can do is hope he gets a lucky clutch here. Not hitting any shots, and that's going to be it, ladies and gentlemen. Drags will take out Jewel, the final kill of the round. Final kill of the series. And that's put Drags on 28 kills. Let's a quick look at the scoreboard. Simplify is already out of there. He's having no more of that. 16-5 from such a close first map. I was hoping for something more from Carly's Darlings, but honestly, I can't say I'm disappointed because I'm absolutely exhausted. So that's going to be it for us today. Stay tuned tomorrow for the upper bracket final. And then the grand final. Oh, sorry, the lower bracket final. And then the... Wait. Huh. No, it's going to be a final and then the grand final. So we'll have a best of 3 and then a best of 5. And it's going to be very, very entertaining. And I hope you all show up for it. And yeah, I hope you have a good time tomorrow. So we're going to move on to host a specific someone, ladies and gentlemen. So let's go and do this. How do I do this on... I haven't done this in quite some time. Let me see. Let's give him a follow. And then do we click this? No, that's not how we do it. Do we click? Oh God. How do I do this? Channel, No, not channel. It's going to be creator dashboard. Okay, anyway, ladies and gentlemen, head on over to, I'm going to put the link in chat, and we're going to start hosting them as well. So pop over there and say hi. But that's going to be it for me tonight, ladies and gentlemen. And thanks, Otter, for joining me earlier. It's been a pleasure to cast with you. You did a great job for only your second cast, I believe. That was really good stuff. Thank you all very much for tuning in. Peace.